Welcome to the Dating Pool Roast Reactions channel. Mm, mm. We got an interesting subject here tonight. I'm HQ. Dreams don't have an expiration, or dreams do have an expiration date, according to some, right? We women are always going to have dreams. We dream about somebody who's going to genuinely care about us, provide the emotional support that we need, share life's responsibilities, right? It's not necessarily of being taken care of totally, but we need emotional safety, stability, somebody who can share the load, life's challenges. It could be about a lot of different things that we dream about. But many of us women dream about having a partner. Having a partner. And when we women, a lot of women, a lot of us have said that we don't need a man. Why people get so upset when we say we don't need a man? But that's not meant to say we don't need a man as in we don't want, desire a companion. That's not what we're saying. Okay? We don't need a man like we need oxygen or water or food. Okay? That's not what we're saying. We desire a partner, right? And I only want a partner who desires or wants me for who I am. That's just exactly what a man would like. So this is what we dream about. Most women dream about, okay? We want someone, we dream about this, we women. We want someone who sees us, who wants to understand us. We want to be loved, understood, and yes, taken care of, but taken care of in a way that is only specific to me, nobody else, specific to me. That may or may not include financially being taken care of, a physical provider, a physical protector. And that's a reasonable expectation. That's a reasonable dream, right? You men dream about a certain woman. You men dream about a specific woman, a specific caricature that you would like to have in your life. Why is it when I dream about a man who's going to take care of me, I get denigrated? I'm supposed to dream about that only as a teenager, some kind of folly, some kind of fallacy that doesn't happen. We women dream about that all the time. And just because it includes a financial component does not mean that we do not care for the man in which who takes care of us. I don't understand. Most of us don't need a financial provider. But what I can offer as a woman is equal or better than a financial contribution, similar to a man. I want somebody to share a home with. We want somebody to share a home with. Keep us safe. Keep our home safe, our children safe. Women dream about this. And it kind of bothers me when I hear men say, she delusional, they delusional, they all of these things. When we say we want a provider, that's what that means. That just doesn't mean that I want money from you. Why wouldn't I want a partner who wants to make a world a better place for you and for me? Why wouldn't we want a partner that would do that? Why wouldn't I want a safer place to lay my head, just like he feels safe and he feels uh, a safe space for himself, or he feels she's his peace? Why wouldn't that make me delusional when I say that component of having a relationship with a man? I get it. I get where men say, she just wants a provider. She just wants me to take care of her. She wants my money, blah, blah. All of these things go into when we say we want a provider. When a woman says that, that means not just your money. It's protection, it's safety. It's somewhere where I can lay my head and have peace. You men keep saying we just want somebody to have peace. Don't you think us women want to someplace we can have peace too? But yet and still, if we dream, we're delusional when we dream of these things. I mean, I never could understand that argument, because I'm asking you to be a provider in every way, shape, or form. And money is an important component of that. I'm delusional. When in the history of women, every woman, white, black, green, orange, has asked for a provider. And now that I say it out loud, like provider, like Shira Seven says, a provider, I'm lumped into some category as though I'm selling something. You're selling something too. As a man, you're selling your worth. You're coming to me and saying, I can take care of you. I can ease those burdens from you. I don't have to worry about you expressing yourself. I don't have to worry about you feeling safe. There's more things that are important than money. And most of us women understand is that money is an important component. I get it. I get it. But we also need peace too. I don't have to worry about drug dealers coming to my door, because the man I want will give me peace and safety. I don't have to worry about paying a bill and then putting me and my children and us on the street, because the man I want is going to make sure that that don't happen. I don't have to worry about a female coming to my door talking about, I'm having his baby, because the man I want has integrity. I don't have to worry about me losing a job and then him berating me because I keep losing my job, or I lose a job, and then we have to depend on me. The man I want says, I got you. So why is it that if I dream of this man, we dream of this man, that I'm delusional, that I can't have dreams? As a woman, I can't have dreams. I can't dream that the man I want loves me just as much as I want to love him or take care of him. I don't understand. I have needs. You have needs. We understand that those are financial. We understand those are emotional. We understand those are safety. We understand all of those things. You don't pull me into your world as a man just because I got a hold, right? Just because I got a hold. You don't pull me into your world and make me a part of your inner circle because I just got a hold, right? You pull me into your inner circle. You pull me into your world because there's something that you want me to provide for you. You have dreams too, right? I don't understand why I can't have dream. Why I can't dream that me and you make this world a better place by us conjoining our forces and we doing what we have to do. Why do I have to be shamed because I want a provider, a person who provides for me, a person who takes care of me? I take care of you, you take care of me. Why is it that there is a growing narrative that we don't take care of you? We as women don't take care of men. We dream about men taking care of us, and that's all we do. That's all we're good for. You think that we dream only just to be taken care of? We dream of being understood. We dream of feeling safe. We dream of being able to tell you our deepest, darkest, ugliest secret, and you say it's okay. There's many things that we dream about. Money is not the major one, but it is a major component. Because without money, without our shared sacrifice, there's a lot of things we cannot do. And if you have been poor, you understand that. It should be okay to ask for what we want and need from a partner. Not everybody will be able to give us what we want or need, right? Or what we have to offer. But this partnership between you and I should be about fulfilling each other's needs. But when a man comes to me and says, "Oh, you trying to sell your unksy, you trying to sell the box," where can we go? Where can a person go when a man feels like that? You're supposed to be able to spot all of the beauty and no, we're supposed to be able to spot all the beauty and the nuances of you, and you're supposed to be able to spot all the beauty and nuances of me. Yet because I asked for a provider, or I put it that way, providing, there's something wrong with what I dream about. Every woman is going to dream about this. Every woman has dreamt about being married to someone who takes care of them. It just is what it is. We can't get past that. Most human beings understand that. Yet and still we get denigrated for asking for what we want, what we need. I never understood why we got to this impasse where women are looked at in a bad light because they say they want a provider. I get it. Sure, 7 is a different thing. That's a different animal. That's strictly a financial come up for women. Okay? That's strictly a come up for women. I get that. But the bulk of us women are not like that. The bulk of us women dream of having a provider, person who takes care of them. We want a partner. We want a provider. We want a bed buddy, whatever you want. We should not be shamed into asking. No, we should not be shamed into saying we want someone to help provide for us. Okay? But that's the natural role of men. That's your job. You don't want to be a provider. That means there's something inside of you that has clicked off. As a man, that's something inside of you. Because this has been going on for millennia, where we have someone who takes care of us. We have providers. Okay? We dream of somebody who gives us, who's complimenting the things we do, offers support, mutual respect. in the form of partnership. I get it. I get it. Trust, honesty, emotional connection, shared value. We want all this mutual kindness. And that comes along under the umbrella of being a provider, which means we expect you to come to the table with what we have or more as a partner. People keep saying, I don't want no partner. Why you keep saying partner? Blah, blah. It is a partner. It's a life partner. That's what it is. It's a life partner. You can call it whatever you want. It's a life partner. Because I think we got off on the wrong track. I think we as women got off on the wrong track. Because men keep taking us literally and we keep taking them figuratively. We don't hold you men to the standard of X, Y, and Z. When you say you like all types of women, we take you at your word. Why is it that we have to be held to a 666 standard? And I've already went over the explanation of what a 666 is. Women don't mean 666. They don't mean that in a literal sense. When a woman says she doesn't need a man, she doesn't mean that in a literal sense. And I know it's some of y'all that speak for women. It's almost like y'all got a dress on inside. You can't speak for women. Only women can speak for women. So tonight is the night where the women who understand what I'm saying can speak, can call. I want to hear from women. This is what I meant. This is what I meant when I said I needed a provider. When I say I need a provider, this is what I mean. I need you to provide me support, companionship, emotional support, shared goals, cultural differences, same differences, societal differences, a partner. It's not a literal thing. It's never been a literal thing. But it's like I say one word and you got to hold me to it. No, I'm telling you, you can't do that. You may want to, but that's not how that goes. Just like, I hate to say the phrase, all the women want the 666, but these bitches stay pregnant. Make it make sense. Because that's not how that goes. They can say 666 all they want, but they stay pregnant, don't they? Y'all stay getting boxed, don't y'all? So that can't be true. That all women want the 666. We dream, but we know that doesn't happen. But you ain't gonna stop us from dreaming. There ain't no expiration on no dream. Ain't never been no expiration on no dream. Ain't never gonna happen. And I get it. A lot of you men, we don't make enough money. Then why you mad? Then convince a woman that you're worth all of the other things. Convince a woman that you're worth more than the money. You have more value. All these chicks wanted my money. Then convince her that you offer more than money. If you so convinced that that's all she wants is money, convince her that ain't what she wants. Convince her she don't want the money. She want somebody to make her laugh. Convince her that you do other things. I don't understand why you want to kill my dreams. Right there, off the bat, I would be upset with a man. I would be upset with you if you called me delusional. When that's all I dream is big dreams of us living a beautiful life. A life of abundance. And they say I'm delusional. How am I delusional? You think I don't have dreams and I'm almost 60 years old? You think I don't have dreams that how I would like my life to be in the next 10 years or 15 years? You think I don't have dreams like that? When has a human being stopped dreaming? That never happens. And when men say, "Oh, she delusional. I don't know why she thinking like that. She need to come down reality." We are in reality. Dreams are just that, dreams. If I get it, then I'm ecstatically happy. But if I don't, I know it's a dream and it's a far off thing that's way out of my ballpark. But that don't mean I'm gonna ever stop dreaming about it. I ain't ever gonna stop dreaming about the man that's taller than me, that can take care of me, that will emotionally support me, that I can support, that I can take care of, that I can build a home with, that I can make him feel safe and have peace. I want peace too. Well, you thought I just wanted your money and I just keep bullshit going, and there ain't no peace. I'm confused about that. What do you all, once you say that one little thing, that's all she wanted is my money. Once you say that, what else comes next? That's all she wanted is my money. What comes next? See, you can't make it work. You cannot make that phrase work. All women want is our money because these bitches stay pregnant. That doesn't work. So I want to hear from somebody who can tell me when do we stop dreaming? When do we when did that don't happen? When does that not be true? Y'all men have dreams too. You have dreams too. That's the crazy part. Y'all have dreams just like I do, like we all do, like all women do. You have dreams too. You have a dream of having the hottest chick, the baddest chick, the tightest chick. But do your dreams come true too? Do we call you delusional when you looking for the baddest chick, the hottest chick, the chick that ain't got no stomach, the chick ain't got no kids, the chick ain't got no health problem? Do we call y'all delusional? We don't say nothing about what you dream about. And you can't tell me you don't think of the hottest chick, the baddest chick. You want the baddest chick. You want the hottest chick. You want her to do the things you like in the bedroom, the hottest chick. But what do you end up getting? So who's the delusional one? Is it just me who's delusional? Is it just us women who are delusional? See, I don't call it delusion. I just call it dreams of what people want. You dream of a better life and then you make it, or you try to make it as close as you can. But I don't feel like we should be ashamed of what we ask for. Us women, we ask for, we want to provide them. And maybe it's the negative connotation of the word. Maybe that's it. Maybe when you hear the word provider, you get all upset because Shira done made it a staple of her gold digging ways. And when you hear provider, you think, oh, she wants my money. And that's far from the case because these bitches stay pregnant. So that can't be true. For some women, it is. Ones that deal with Shira 7 who want to get who want the best advantage that they can. Ain't no person walking up into a marriage not wanting to get affection and someone to care for them. That's not why they are there. It's a very small subset of women that will get the opportunity to marry somebody for money. Most women don't marry men for money. But she ain't over there looking to marry broke men. No person is looking to marry a broke human being. Nobody. I don't care what you men say. You ain't marrying the fry girl if the fry girl ain't got nothing going on. That's a lie. You ain't marrying her. You marrying somebody who got something going on because you got dreams just like I got dreams. So that is the case. That's the case I'm making. I'm making the case that all of us got dreams, and dreams don't have no expiration date. Do we all have that same feeling? Or am I tripping? I don't know. Am I tripping? Explain it to me. Somebody explain it to me why I can't have dreams. Why I can't dream for a provider. Look, take the Shira 7 thing out of it. Most of us are not doing that. Most of us want a companion to help ease the burden. So all we trying to do is get through the night, 2 o'clock in the morning, suck a little something, hit a little something, get up in the morning, be nice, maybe have some kids, be able to go to Disneyland. That's all most of us want. Y'all making it too much. Dreams are dreams. Ain't nobody gonna stop dreaming. You men dream just like we dream. Y'all want just like we want. Y'all need just like we need. And I get it. A lot of y'all, well, we can't have no two people without working. I get it. Cost of living, wages ain't doing what they supposed to do. Hey, have y'all think we gotta get the immigrants out of here, then we have more jobs. That's a delusion. We got to stop thinking like that. We all have dreams. We all want to have a dream or two fulfilled. So dreams are not a delusion on the female's part. She has different dreams for different reasons. Women want both of us to be working. We don't want to be no freeloader. Most women these days want to be able to work. She wants to have the choice. Hey, babe, I'm pregnant. Like, for example, my husband didn't want me to work when I was pregnant. He said, hey, you got the choice to stay at home or work. I mean, we going to be tight, but if you want to stay at home, I prefer you to stay at home. But if you don't want to, you got to be careful, and we want to, da da da. So I decided, after being, once I found out and I got past the first month or whatever, and I got bigger, I decided I wasn't going to work. And he was like, that's fine, perfectly fine. But we were broke. We were, money was tight, not broke, but tight, right? Because that's the way it is. It's tight. Can't do this, can't do that, couldn't get my nails done, couldn't buy no makeup. Just couldn't do this, couldn't buy another car. We had one car. We had I had to take him to work, had to do this, had an appointment. Most of us want just that companion type person. And I get it. A lot of women say, I don't want to be poor. I don't want to do that. When you make enough money between you and him, you shouldn't be struggling like I struggle. Like me and Fee struggle. Right? Not that we were struggling. We just had a bigger family than most. 5, 6 kids, that's a lot of kids to feed. That's a lot of mouths to feed. Okay? Stay at home is a privilege these days, and you guys know it. And men keep thinking a woman dream about staying at home. No, she don't. She dreams about having the choice. A man giving her the choice. I know you want to work, baby. I know you make X, Y, and Z, but hey, if you want to stay at home, X, Y, and Z, I will support you. That's what most women want. She dreams of that. Not necessarily saying, I don't ever want to work. I just want to have the choice. If I have the kids, I want to be able to stay home with the kids and do blah, blah, blah. And men have dreams too. You have dreams too. Why y'all act like y'all don't have dreams like we have dreams? Y'all have dreams. Y'all want the baddest chick, the hottest chick. Chick don't have no kids. But what do you end up with? Regular, ordinary, old Mary who work at the bank and may have one kid. Plain, ordinary Renee who don't have no kids, but she ain't all that skinny, but I can work with her. What do you end up with? Most of y'all don't end up with the baddest chick. So why is it that you worried about me when I ask for a provider who can take care of me? Why do you worry about what I dream about when you don't get what you dream about? So you should know that I probably ain't gonna get what I dream about. But yet and still I get shamed because I ask for what I want. I can't help it. I can't help it. You ain't asking for what you want. We women asking for what we want. We want to provide it. We want somebody to take care of us emotionally, the whole nine, not just monetarily. And it's a dream. And they ain't no expert. Which is, geez, I can't even say the word. There is no expiration on dreams, man or woman. So I want to hear about these people who say she shouldn't be asking for this. She delusional. Thank you, Jay Walker. $5. Lego, bring the madhouse. Thank you. So I want to hear it. Who can give me a good explanation for why I should not have dreams? Why a woman should not have dreams? I've already set the table. I need women. I want the women to come on the panel. Y'all don't have to cam up. You know that ain't the type of show that is. Or I want women to call me up and tell me, am I delusional as to what I'm saying? Am I off track with what I'm saying? This is what we're saying. Aren't we saying that? Okay, let me see. Did we call the right number? The number is 470-400-5959. Okay, don't call no other number. That's the number. Because somebody just called a number and it was the different number. So I want the women to come up and explain. Women, just say it. Say it. Because we want to put this delusion, we want to put this argument to rest. We want to put this argument that men have held against us to rest. You got dreams too. You men have dreams too. So why is it that your dreams are more important than what I dream about? Why is it my dreams are delusional, but yours aren't? And every last one of y'all want a chick, the baddest chick on the block. But do you get it? Is it delusional for you to be looking out? Shoot, I ain't taking her. She need to lose a little weight. I ain't taking her. But these bitches stay pregnant. Just like we understand that we're not going to get all that we ask for, we understand that what we're asking for is a delusion. It don't matter whether it's a dream man or another man. We still get the man of our dreams when we get that man home. All of us do. All of us want what we want. That don't necessarily mean we're gonna get it. Hell, I want a man that's 6'5", that's built like a linebacker. They got a 10-inch shoe size. But do that mean that I'm going to get it? Does that mean I'm going to get it? I can come close. And I'd be happy with close. Just like most human beings should be happy with close, even if they get a little bit. But I do require, as a man, I do require you to at least make what I make or more. These are requirements. And some of us have standards. Some of us have these kind of things. Some of us want what we want, and we're going to stand on that. Because I can't help it. I just have to look around the world and find somebody that makes what I make or more. It just is what it is. You know, because there's plenty of them out there. I just have to find one. I just have to be what he wants. And I'm more than happy to do that. We're more than happy to do that. And a lot of y'all want OnlyFans women. But do you get those OnlyFans women? Do you get the chicks that's built like Lori Harvey? Built like Sierra? Do you get those women? Are those women in your roster? Most of y'all don't. You accept that you can't get what you want. So why is it I can't dream and accept that I'm not going to get that either without you calling me delusional? Okay. I'm just saying. Please like the button. Please like the video. Come in, pushing the like button. Please share it out. Could you? Super chats are welcome. Cash apps are welcome. Please hit the like button. I need you to hit the like button. I need you to share the video out. This is what we're doing. We're trying to build a community. Most women, triple X, you can come up. So men can come up. The women must be scared. G Honda, what do you mean? This is destroying the black community. No, it's not. This is the way it has been forever. You men seem to think this is a literal thing. It is what it is. You're never going to get a woman to stop dreaming. It is what it is. So stop trying to make her stop dreaming. We don't try to stop you from dreaming, now do we? You have a phone call
from
Triple X.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Triple X.
Hey, Q, what it do? What's going on? How you doing?
Hello. Can you guys hear Triple X in the chat?
Yeah, give me a 1 if you can hear Triple X. If you can hear, give me a 1.
Give me a 1 in the chat if you can hear, right? So, Triple X, you came up to say what in support of this?
All right, yeah, I came back up here to snap you guys to reality, to pay you with a reality check.
So why are we not in reality? I already explained what we think and how we think. How is that not?
I know. Reality? I get that. Mm-hmm. And I'm sure everybody can dream. Yep. And and fantasize and have high aspirations and hopes for themselves, know. Mm-hmm. But that's kind of where, especially at a younger age, like family has to really step in, and hopefully a person has a level of family or a close-knit group of people around them so they can really step to them and say, yeah, about some of the things they're talking about. and kind of put that back in a more realistic standard, in a more realistic way for that. I mean, the chances are of getting like something that's an extreme outlier is slim, And I mean, even like what you described, most men are under 6'2". Like once you get to 6'2", we're talking about 18% of men, period. That doesn't take away from the fact of men that's already married.
See, I already, you notice, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, I already destroyed that argument. I already said this. I've said this months ago. We say 6'6", but 6'6" really means I need you to be taller than me. I need you to make what I make or more. That's what 6'6" really means.
Oh, okay. Well, that ain't 6'8". I missed that. You must have talked about that on another show.
Man, I'm talking about me. I ain't talking about all women. I'm talking about me because I'm tall.
Right, I get that. No, what you say? You 5'10", right?
Yeah, I'm almost 6 feet. That don't even make no sense for me to deal with somebody that's 5'2". That don't even make sense.
That would be funny.
My point exactly. But I did marry a man who's 5'8". Right. I mean, I'm 5, not 5'10". I'm like 5'9". I'm close to. Okay. You really can't tell. My husband was like almost 5'9", but I was like 5'9" and a little bit. So we really didn't look really odd together, right? But I'm saying I would prefer a taller man simply because I like to wear heels. And when you like heels, what am I? 6'2"? Right?
Yeah, you probably at least 6'1", I'm thinking. Right. Yeah.
So I'm saying, why would that be delusional for me? Right?
Well, I'm saying it like this, I mean, that's not completely impossible. I dated a lot. I'm 6'4". I've dated a lot of chicks that's 5'9" and taller. I've dated a lot of tall chicks. I mean, I would be a lot of those chicks' preference without bragging or whatever.
But a lot of y'all like the short girls.
Yeah. It's just when chicks get to talking about 6'8" and and all that, and built like Tiller the Hun and all of that. I mean, like, look, that's like let's come back to reality.
But women really mean they want somebody tall. I'll take somebody that's 5'10". I'll take somebody that's 5'10". We really mean somebody taller than us. Most women mean somebody taller than us. So I get that.
Women want guys that's better than them pretty much across the board. Oh, I get it.
Okay.
In a most ideal case, the woman would, a man would be taller, bigger, stronger, more athletic, and way more money. He makes 3 or 4 times what you make. It's just that's the ideal man, and I get it. So, in fact, like I even mentioned this before on your show, they kind of threw you in a tizzy when I was like, how would women handle if the guy was much more attractive than the woman? So
I would never see. I don't like pretty boys, so it would be an issue for me.
It ain't just pretty; it's just an extremely handsome guy. It don't have to be like
me. That means pretty.
Oh, okay. You don't like pretty men?
No, I don't like pretty men. I mean, I don't like pretty men. But I'm saying there's nothing wrong with pretty men. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm saying we have our wants and our desires. What's wrong with us having our wants and our desires? You want
you can have it. Well, I'm gonna say this. I got my wants and desires, but we have to look at it like this though. At some point, we all have to be realistic about what's possible.
Realistic, but that don't stop us. That don't stop us from wanting what we want. Y'all hit that like button.
I get that. Like, I'll give you an example. Like my ultimate dream car is the Porsche GT2, right? That car is like $350,000. Now I got a lot of cars, but that car, at least for where I'm at, that's a tough out right now. You know what I'm saying? So
That's a dream. But ain't nobody gonna look at you and say, in your head, you don't say that's delusional, do you? You say, man, if I could get
I'll say this. For my current position, and my current position is sweet. You know? But I'll say that for right now, it would be. Because not only it ain't about if I can leverage enough assets and or even make a move to try to get that car. It's the fact that it wouldn't be a smart move, especially what I'm doing in regards to business outside of my.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there.
Go ahead.
But it don't stop you from dreaming. Now do it.
Here's the thing, though.
Answer the question.
I don't talk about it.
However reasonable it is, or however not reasonable it is, do it stop you from dreaming?
I don't dream about it like that. I don't dream about it like that. I don't.
You said that was your dream car. What do you mean? You said it was your dream car.
It is, but I don't.
Well, therefore, that's a dream that ain't nobody gonna tell you not to dream. It's a dream that ain't nobody.
Well, here's the thing, though. But I'm also realistic to know that it likely ain't gonna be my next car. So
most of us know. Most of us know that we ain't gonna get what we want, but that don't stop us from dreaming.
So then you admit it, then.
What?
So you admit it that women know that they likely ain't getting that guy, and they're delusional. But the difference is,
it's not a delusion.
I likely know that. I know that, and I'm not gonna have my foot to the floor on that.
So why is it that you dreamed of a car that you knew you never was gonna get? Why did you dream about a car?
Well, first of all, never say never. Number two. Number two.
You just bolstered my argument.
Hold on. First of all, I've been an extreme rabid car fanatic like my whole life. So I spend a lot of money on cars and bikes. But I'll say this, outside of that, I'm a realistic guy, though. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, it's about being smart in making smart moves and decisions.
You can't pull the realistic thing out on me. We talking about dreams here. We talking about
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You help me out.
Wait a minute. And I liken this to no different than when it comes time for a woman, especially she's at that age, to make a move on the right guy. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you have to be realistic with yourself.
Wait a minute.
You know what I'm saying? And it ain't a situation. It ain't a situation where you can just hold up and be like, I'll get that car one day.
Hold up. How long you been dreaming about this car? How long you been dreaming about this car?
That particular car, a few years.
So when do you stop dreaming about a dream car? Make sense.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I don't think I really dream as much as I used to about cars because I've had a chance to have so many cars.
But it don't matter about the car.
Yeah.
You have a dream. You continue to dream about things that you want to better your life.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say this too, though. They're kind of like false equivalences too, though. HQ.
No, it ain't. It's both dreams.
Yeah. You
know you ain't never gonna get that doggone car.
Yeah, all right.
Because of practicality. You know you ain't never gonna get that car because of practicality.
It's a false equivalent. No, it's a false equivalent.
It's just a dream.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's definitely a false equivalence because the reason why I'm explaining to you, the reason why it's a false equivalence is this, you gotta think about it.
Yeah, it is because you will never get you will never have the opportunity of getting that car. And she might have an opportunity to get what she dreams about. A man that
I'm gonna say this. So since you want to go there, I'm gonna say this. I got a much better opportunity of getting that car than 97% of women that call Z of getting that guy there. Now, how about that? Because I know the trajectory I'm on and where I'm going with things. So that I know. Now
it still don't mean it ain't no dream, and it still means it still don't mean it ain't no dream.
when you 3 for 3, and you ain't in shape like that guy they talking about ain't coming. So
what guy ain't coming? What guy ain't coming? A provider is coming. Most women, there's a provider that's coming.
The guy they described.
What? And I just explained to you what that means, what that description is, where you all go wrong with that description. You want to take it literally? You want to take it literally, then you will. But if you take it for what it is,
we can't speak in code though. We can't speak in more code.
We ain't speaking in code. I want to see.
I'm not Dionne Warwick, so I can't decipher what somebody said.
I ain't just speaking in code. Most women say they want 666. They want somebody taller than them. They want somebody that makes what they make or more, and they want somebody that's fit that ain't finna die. That's not code. How's that code?
Well, look, because first of all, so few men only make 6 figures. 6 figures is still relatively rare. That's not like
most women ain't asking.
No. 6 figures is part of 666.
Most women ain't asking for 6 figures. Most women asking for you to make what she makes or more.
That's what I mean. Most do want 666.
No, they don't. Most women want
now,
you to make what they make or more.
They'll settle for what they can get. So I think it's some truth in what you're saying, but but we can't conflate what somebody really wants.
And yet still, these women stay pregnant. Yet and still, they stay pregnant.
They'll get pregnant by a guy standing in front of the White Castles that's catching the bus.
Because that man provides something. That man provides something beyond money.
Yeah, look has a great.
He provides something beyond money.
Yeah, look. In good conversation and get somebody feel good.
Some of these baby daddies out here, it ain't the looks.
It ain't the looks in a lot of cases. But in a lot of cases,
many women ain't gonna deal with men who are prettier than them like that. Most women don't.
Wait a minute. If they get, because here's the thing, a lot of women ain't gonna get that opportunity to.
Hit the like button. Come in, y'all. Hit the like button. No, you can't have it that way. I'm telling you, the argument doesn't hold up. That don't hold up. She wants 666 is not a hard and fast rule. That's a hard and fast rule you men came up with. We never came up with that. We said we wanted a man who was taller than us, who made what we made or more, and who was relatively healthy enough to run around after our children. That's what we said. That's what we meant. That's what most women mean. We keep telling you it's not a hard and fast rule, but y'all keep trying to hold our feet to the fire about what we dream about. What are y'all doing? Hold on. When you think of your woman, what do you think of your woman? When you say you want to get your woman, what's your woman look like?
Here's the thing. A lot of people, a lot of men have taken that approach and thought process to it because we're paying attention to what's being said. So essentially what you're saying is ignore what's being said verbatim and then just figure things out. So that's essentially what you're saying here.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
you are saying that. No, that you are saying that. You are saying that.
You all made that literal. You men made that literal. We didn't make it literal.
They're saying it on the show. We
were just giving you a guideline. We were just giving you a guidance to where we want to go.
Have you watched Single by Choices? There's been thousands of girls up there who have said these things verbatim. 6 foot comes up. This comes up. 1 in every 2 girls say 6 foot or taller. Damn near every girl says 6 figures. So what are we talking about here?
Yet, these bitches stay pregnant.
Ain't no yet. We ain't no yet. We going by what they say.
These women stay pregnant. Well, apparently that be true.
Ain't no yet.
Yet these women stay pregnant.
She dropped that shit if she ain't getting it. Like I said, but she still said she wanted it.
These women stay pregnant. She won't. That's all she wants. She don't want to settle for nothing. She don't want to do it. She understands the limitations. She stay pregnant though. And y'all seem to find a woman that don't want these things, that can deal with you, that will work with you, yet and still the world keeps rolling. And
I'll say this.
And they stay pregnant.
A good woman for you to check out, I'd be interested in your opinion on it, is Cooking with Kaya. Somebody just brought her up in the chat. Have you seen any of her videos?
The chick who be standing around jiggling in the food uniform. You know what?
Yeah, I like to hear your opinion on her.
I heard her say, "If you don't cook for your man, then I will." I heard her say that.
Watch out now. Yeah, that's right. Get it together.
I don't really have respect for women who threaten off the bat that they gonna take my man.
You know she's just talking shit. Come on now.
Exactly. My point exactly.
Exactly.
How is that? Look, you all would not be looking at that Cooking for Kaya if she wasn't shaking her cookies on the screen.
Actually, I don't know if that's true. It ain't all about her.
Most women know how to cook.
I think she have. I say a lot of women. I don't know if I would say most. I would say a lot though.
About her, most women know how to cook. What's so special about her?
What you mean? What's so special about her? Like, look at her. Is she attractive? Yes or no?
Okay. And then where does y'all's hold on. Where do you men's delusion kick in? It's all right for y'all to be delusional. It's all right for y'all to be delusional over there, but it ain't right for us.
I don't want you to be triggered by her.
I'm confused. She seemed to be y'all perfect companion. She cook, shake her ass, and talk 2-point crazy to you. And that's a delusion and a dream that a lot of you men have, but y'all ain't delusional. I'm confused.
All right. You sound a little triggered by Cooking with Kaya. I get it.
Every channel I came across is talking about this Kaya, Cooking for Kaya.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't delusional.
Yeah. Hey, listen, she's fit, feminine, and friendly.
How many of y'all women gonna be bouncing up and down in the kitchen?
Well, when you got an attitude or you a B word, no,
it's a fantasy. She is a fantasy that a lot of y'all got, and y'all delusional. So what's the difference between me wanting to see Jason Momoa with his fine ass, dreaming about his fine ass? Why is it that I'm delusional? I dream of bouncing up and down on it, but y'all ain't delusional when y'all dream of her bouncing up and down.
I'm gonna be honest. In a lot of cases, a chick like that is a lot more attainable than Jason Momoa will be for most women.
But that don't mean I can't dream, baby.
I say this respectfully. For most women, I got a lot better chance of pulling Cooking with Kaya than they got to pulling Jason Momoa. That's a damn sure.
We can't help it. The attainability of your dream.
I'm gonna say this. Like she's a cute girl. I mean, obviously, like for me, I wouldn't say she's a 10. You know what I'm saying? But she's definitely attractive.
Triple X over here flexing. He can get the car, he can get the girl, he can get that $300,000 car. I'm closer to getting that $300,000 car than you is getting that 666. I'm closer to get that Kaya than you are getting that 666. Look at him over there flexing. What are you, one of them 1% men? Are you one of them high value men that we be talking about?
No, I'm just saying, like, respectfully, I've dated women that I would consider more attractive than her, you know? Now, I'm just saying, like, she's still attractive, though. That ain't no slight at her. She's definitely attractive.
But is she more than likely going to be on your program, or is she
or
you going to be on her program?
No. It would definitely have to be my program.
Okay, you know you ain't looking at no Cooking for Kyla. Because Kyla got her own program, and you're going to be on her program.
Hey, I said the possibility. First of all, you don't know what program she'll get on and with who she'll meet. So let's not jump the gun here.
Hey man, hold up. She over there jiggling and jumping and bouncing.
I know what she's doing. Yeah, she's doing that. And if she
got her own.
If she meet the guy she likes, she's gonna be doing that for him. Exactly.
You honestly think she over there jiggling, jumping, and dancing for a man that ain't high value?
Oh, I'm sure. What little fame she got and everything, a guy gonna have to be doing something.
All right then.
Yeah.
He's gonna be
All right. Now, to answer your question, am I doing something? Oh, you damn right. So let's be real here. Like and I'm not pushing buggies at Maya, you know. So I'm being respectful here. Okay. Ain't no flex. I'm saying.
But I'm saying, what you able to put that, contextualize it, and put it into context where I may have a shot, but I more than likely don't have a shot. But why we women?
No. First of all, let me be clear. Let me be clear. This girl, I want to ask for clarity. I'm glad you said that. That girl is not in the position or the same stratosphere. She's just really getting off of the ground. She's not in a position of same stratosphere of, Lori Harvey, girls like that, the sweet industry girls that's around there dating 8-figure men and all that. Like, she's just getting started.
No. On a look level, what number would you give her? What number?
Hold on. Oh, what number would I rate her?
Yeah.
I would say for me, she's a good solid. I'll say she's a good solid 7.
All right then. 7. She can write her ticket.
Right? Now, hold on. But a lot of this got to do with the circles they moving in and stuff. Like when you get to talking to them, you get to talk about some celebrity chicks. They used to dating guys that
y'all keep every time I go to a show, y'all men be saying, "Did you see Cooking with Kaya? Did you see Cooking with Kaya?" You think rich men ain't seen Cooking with Kaya? You think rich men ain't seen that too?
Do they got her yet though? That's the question.
Maybe she already got somebody. Maybe she's just jiggling out there just to get y'all money. Yeah,
cause see, that's the thing. Once if she continues, and a few years pass, 2 years, and she has more popularity and stuff, and she gets to the point where she's dating those type of guys, and that becomes her new standard, then it's a different conversation. There's no guarantee that that's gonna happen. It might, but then it might not. But if it does, then that's a different conversation.
See, y'all gonna look at her. Y'all gonna soon start looking at her like she a Kim Kardashian. Ain't no talent, but she out there swinging the cookies. Y'all like the way she look.
All right, now.
Y'all like the way she look.
What, HQ? Hold on, HQ. I heard your topic the other day. I wish I could have called in. You was talking about Kevin Samuels. Now that was something else.
I'm just saying, why do y'all men get to dream and watch Cooking with Kaya? Why y'all get to dream off of her, but we can't look at a Jason Momoa and dream off of him and say,
you can. Yeah. You can. You can look at him. Ain't nobody mad.
So what you saying is delusion in?
No, you can look at him.
No. I'm saying what you saying about woman is delusional.
No, it's not delusional about Cooking with Kaya. What's delusional about her?
Because you said that you would have a shot at getting hurt.
HQ, this is what I'm saying. For where that girl is at now, I'm sure she's still living a regular life. A lot of these guys in these FB streets and chats could get Cooking with Kaya right now.
Really?
Okay? Yes.
Yeah, you think that girl is over there?
She's just now getting some shine. She's not where those other girls you mentioned are at.
And we don't even know if
and a lot of those girls could still get jacked. She is like, let's be real. I like the girl based on what I'm seeing, but she's nothing super special. Like I see her and I'm like, whoa. ain't no way I can get this girl.
Why is it that men can have delusion? Wait a minute, hold up. You mean to tell me when y'all started seeing all that bouncing and jiggling and all that, your brain just didn't just lock up on the jiggling? It didn't lock up on it, and you didn't start fantasizing. But yet I'm supposed to be delusional because I fantasize about a 666 man, and my 666 man ain't even no celebrity. I just dream of a 666 man that to come in the door. He don't even have to be jiggling. Y'all got a celebrity that half of y'all dreaming about. But us women are delusional. I said we think of men as being taller than us, making a little bit more money or more than us, and we want him fit so he can run around after our children. How is that more delusional than the men who looking at Kyla? And every one of y'all done heard about her because she's a fantasy that y'all have in your mind about women.
Yeah, Black America has articulated this the best I can to you, HQ, but he's been more blunt. She's a 23-year-old. She's 23 and she's a broke, cute young girl.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like she's
making
not
basic plates.
Girl. Did she have
but y'all always say that y'all married a fry girl.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You got smoke for her though, but what's the problem?
I don't have no smoke with her. I'm saying do your thing. I'm saying let her do her thing. I ain't hating on the girl. I'm saying she's a fantasy. Just like the women say,
it's a fantasy to have.
Let me say this too. I seen you kind of do a review and call-in show of Kevin Samuels' gaming-ship and stuff a little while ago. Hey, I would like to see you do a call-in show review of The Business by Jason Black.
business, Jason Black.
Absolutely, I would like to see that. I know me and Project Leeway would.
Business, Jason.
Jason.
The business. Okay, I heard of him. I just never been to the show. Okay.
Yeah.
Because he had smoke for Cynthia G. So I heard of that. Yeah.
No, yeah, please. I would like your breakdown and analysis of Dr. Black's gaming-ship. And please do a call-in show for that. I would love to. I'm gonna take off work to call in for that for sure.
Hey, Jason Black, Lord have mercy.
Yeah,
I heard the roast. I heard him try to roast on Cynthia G, but that's as far as I heard.
Oh yeah, that was a while ago. I remember that.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, why you couldn't come on the show, huh? Why you couldn't come on the show? You should have just came on the show, sir.
Yeah. I'm moving. I'm on the move right now. Yeah. Otherwise, I would have hit the link. But probably next time, I see you got somebody up there. I ain't gonna hold you up. I'll let you.
Well, thank you, Lex. Thank you, Triple.
Hey, I appreciate you.
I see you calling.
All right.
Here we are.
Yes, ma'am.
Jay.
Yes, ma'am.
So you heard my monologue.
I heard too much.
Okay. So what did I say that was wrong? What did I say?
Most of it. You still don't understand that just because men are asking for very small things, that's not a dream. That's not a fantasy.
We talking about women and they fantasy. We talking about women and what they dream about.
Fantasies don't come true.
We know
that's why it's a fantasy. So we know that. So keep that to yourselves in your minds. Stop looking for it in the actual dating market.
That's the only thing that's wrong with it, that we said it out loud?
No, because you're requesting these fantasies.
So what reason why it's bad is because we said it out loud? Because you've
already agreed that fantasies don't come true.
We ain't gonna stop dreaming it.
Then why are you asking for it why are these women asking for it in the dating market?
We ain't gonna stop dreaming it.
You're not gonna get it. That's insanity.
But yet these bitches stay pregnant.
Yeah, because they do it. Because they don't really require that. Just like I
said that they don't really require that. You just said it. You just made my argument. I said they don't really require that. They require somebody who is taller than them, somebody who makes what they make or a little bit more. That I said that they don't specifically require that. So
just like on the pop the balloon, just like on the pop the balloon, all those, I can guarantee 99% of those girls up there that's looking for love got somebody, a maintenance man. Because everyone that's come up on any we talk about women now. We talk about women now. HQ. We talk about women now. You said
so why I can't make the comparison?
Because we talk about women now.
So what's wrong with having a maintenance man?
How you gonna come on looking for a man and let them know your cheeks just got clapped this week or last night, and you on here looking for another person to come in and do all the things you want a man to do when somebody is already getting it?
Did nobody say these chicks were swift? we didn't say that.
Man, I
would never get on no show and say I got my cheeks clapped 2 days ago. I would never say that. But that still don't mean that we can't dream or hope to dream a better life or a better
dream at night in your sleep and keep that to yourself.
So y'all got mad. So men got
Nobody's
mad.
Nobody's mad. It's just why you keep talking about something you're not going to get and that you're not actually looking for.
But that's the whole point. The whole point is we have the possibility of getting it. Just like y'all have the possibility of getting the baddest chick. Ain't that what y'all dream about?
Hold on. How many guys is out here? No. Show me.
You don't dream about the baddest chick.
In the chat, which one of y'all want the baddest chick? Which one of y'all want the baddest chick in the chat? I didn't say that. It's not black and white. Which one of you? There's a whole bunch of women that's not the baddest and not ugly.
Most of y'all want the baddest chick.
Come on, Jay Walker.
Most of y'all want the baddest chick.
Don't nobody want the baddest chick.
You want the best chick that you can get. You want the baddest chick. So why is it
chicks come with headaches?
So why is it y'all hit the like button?
If she's not the baddest chick in here, I don't want her. If she don't have some kind of self-awareness and she's not humble, I don't want to mess with that. If she just look good on the outside, what's that going to do for me?
Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let me get 2 or 3 more likes. Hit the like button, please. Hit the like button, please.
Because I know from experience, the baddest looking ones is not the best when it comes to physical pleasure.
So why is it that every time we get on a panel, we hear men say, "Yeah, we want the baddest chick."
I don't never hear that. I have never heard that.
We want the best chick we can get. So just because you like mediocre, just because you men like mediocre,
why she got to be mediocre? Why she got to be mediocre? I'm not the baddest dude.
I'm telling you, I'm a good dude. I want the best advantage I can get.
I consider myself average, man. I consider myself average, and I meet all those other requirements that women want, and I still consider myself average because I don't see. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So just because a woman don't want the baddest guy, don't mean she don't want me.
My whole point is, why is it that I gotta double down or dumb down what I want because it might hurt y'all feelings?
It's not dumb. It's being realistic.
We are being realistic.
No, you're not.
Yes, we are. Because
the population alone will not sustain all women getting what they want.
But we all don't want that. We all want what I said. And we all can get what I said the way I said it. All women know that they're not gonna get a Jason Momoa. We love the shit. He's 6'4", bam, shoulders all the way across the room, bam. We know we ain't gonna get it, but that don't mean I can't fantasize about him. I can't say I want a 6'4", 6'6". Shit, he might walk through the door.
Y'all don't understand movie magic. They be lying. I be meeting these people when I used to work at the airport. I'd meet these celebrities that's supposed to be all big. Be like, man, where the rest of you at, man?
But my whole point is, you can't never stop a person from dreaming. You can't never stop a person from wanting what they want.
Dream on.
That's what I'm saying. Why can't we dream? Mr. Walker, thank you for the super chat. Kevin Samuels advised men today to forego some physical attributes for cooperation. Really? Y'all you want what you want. What turns you on, turns you on. You ain't finna forego.
No, yeah, you will. Absolutely. You do not understand men. You do not understand
Project men. Leroy, $2 super chat. Thank you. HQ, whose panel do you go on here in that feedback? It'd be some nutty panels that I be on. They be saying some wild stuff. Like yesterday, they said, no, we ain't willing to forego. Yeah. What man is going to go down from a 7? No. What man is going to go down from an 8 to get to a 4 for cooperation?
You got to drop 4. You got to go from an 8 to a 4. I can't even get a 5. I can't give it a middle of the board.
If I know I can get that 8, I'm going to work with that 8.
Me.
If you know you can get that 8, you ain't finna go down in no looks. Especially,
but you already said, hold on, you already said the 8 is not doing what I want. The 8 is not on my program.
And you gonna try to make her fit your program?
No, I will not. I ain't got time.
Most men will. If they got a chance to get an 8, you think he gonna throw that 8 back into the water? Come on now.
Inexperienced men who not used to getting anything will like what's your brother Travis right now? He said he'd been with this girl for 5 years. He don't see the signs. We all. It's like we all looking at a book. We all know what the next page going to be with this brother. We all know. We see it in her actions around him. So he's inexperienced in that. But she's not like bad looking. He just been with her for forever.
Project Leroy, the super chat. HQ, we need names in these panels you talk about. You ain't gonna make
drop the names. Come on, HQ, drop
Dr.
the names.
Steele, thank you for the $5. We all want people who we see on TV or who we fantasize about, but we all know the reality. Thank you. Why that men don't seem to understand? We understand the reality. Sometimes those people aren't what they seem to be. That's true too, but that don't mean I'm gonna stop fantasizing about who I want.
Yeah,
Everybody on this planet fantasizes about the woman that they want. They just mad. You men just mad that we said it out loud. Don't be mad because we said it out loud. I want the 666. I ain't backing off of that 666. Screw y'all. I want 666 and I'ma ask for it.
You know the difference between men and women, HQ? A man like for me, you know, growing up in the 90s, I get my poster of Coco and I put it on the wall and I'd be looking, man, Coco fine. Ooh, that's what men do. What women do is go show up to a concert like that one girl going to look for what's the rapper? She was like, oh yeah, we know, and her friend SBC covered it and they showed up to the thing. We looking for Future. Yeah, we for Future. That's what women do.
Wait a minute, hold up. We don't do that. We know that with
concert, hoping to go backstage.
Her and said that's delusional.
They pay $1,000 for a picture.
That's a picture. We know it's a fantasy.
Just so Chris Breezy could grab some cheeks.
Wait a minute. You make it seem as though we don't understand that we understand that certain things are fantasies. We understand that certain things are fantasies. You think I would ever have a shot with a Denzel Washington? You think, but that don't mean he ain't an ideal person that I look at and say, damn, if I could just get a lid, I could just.
You might get Darnell Washington down there at the car wash.
No, HQ is going. HQ ain't dealing with Darnell down at the car wash. No, maybe Darnell that owns his own business, but it ain't gonna be Darnell the car wash.
You want the guy that own the bus? Come on. Okay.
There's just certain things. Hey, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not looking at Darnell at the car wash. I'm looking at Darnell who owns his own business. But
Darnell got his own house. He got his own car. That he keep that car clean. He get all your detailing free.
Hold up. Let's get this out the way.
He getting his veteran benefits.
How much do you think it costs me to get my nails done, to get my hair redone, to cover all of these expenses that I would require if I had a man?
Erroneous. You don't need that done though.
About $400 a month. Even if I just
to the women that used to do their own stuff. Y'all getting bamboozled. My old lady go get her nails done. It's $100 and something for what?
I'm just saying. Why would I choose somebody who can't even cover my hair and nail bill?
You single, independent, strong black woman. You should be able to do that for yourself.
I will get my own shit done. I will get my own shit done.
So the companionship comes from Darnell down the road at the car wash.
But why would I look at Darnell down there?
Because Darnell gonna treat you good. He gonna make sure you safe. He gonna come over. He gonna bring you flowers. He gonna take you to dinner.
For the meal. We can't go out to dinner. We can't go to a holiday because his pride won't let him do that. We can't do this because his pride is gonna get in the way for that. Because she make too much money. She gonna try to tell me what to do. Why would I go talk to Donnell when I know that's gonna happen? Why would I go talk to Donnell when I know down at the car wash when I know that's gonna happen?
Okay, Darnell owned the car. He owned the car wash. He owned the car wash. Everything he got, he earned, he worked for. But Darnell still don't look like Denzel. Darnell look like Darnell.
Well, see, I like medium ugly men, so
he might be. So what's the problem? So why you and Darnell 5'10"?
But I still require him to make what I make or more. I still require him to make what I make.
He was a fullback in high school.
He's thick then. 5'8" and thick is different from 5'8".
He's 60 now, though.
I can work with that still.
And y'all be disrespecting us with this medium ugly stuff, man. What?
Because you don't look like Jason Momoa. You don't look like Denzel.
You know, that's when women say stuff about men being insecure. Saying that you want a man is medium ugly is a insecure thing from a woman's standpoint, because it's saying I want a man that only I want, and I know he's not going to get any other girls. But now when all the other girls are saying they want a medium ugly dude, now all the girls want your dude, and the pretty boys are sitting on the shelf.
Shouldn't the pretty boys be sitting on the shelf, seeing as how they always get to snatch?
I don't know. I've never been a pretty boy.
Now, hey, medium ugly boys, stand up. We looking at y'all now.
We don't know who medium ugly because y'all don't say it. What's medium ugly?
No, I just say it. They say it in the chat. I'm just repeating what they say in the chat.
Rose, Jay Walker, who? Which one of y'all saying that in the chat? medium ugly. Raquel?
Most women are saying medium ugly. Yes.
I don't see no medium ugly.
But I'm not saying disrespectfully.
Erica,
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
misbehave.
A dude that's normal, everyday looking.
Well, see, now Raquel just said I'm not medium ugly, so then I'm not what a girl would want.
You're not medium ugly.
So if I was single, I'd be screwed.
I give you a 5.
And I love a 5. I love a strong 5.
I mean, I give you a 5. So I'm saying a 5. Let me say a 5. We don't care about anywhere you fall into that range. Is a 6 or below. We can work. That's what we mean.
I'm a 5 because you knew what you was getting when you got me.
But you're not hideously ugly like
I might not brush.
I'm saying you don't look like. Well, see, I don't know ugly men in the news now that you would know. But I'm saying I
just want to know what medium ugly is. I just want to know what medium ugly is.
Medium ugly is like, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out a person in the news.
Exactly.
Travis Hunter. There you go, Travis Hunter.
He's medium ugly because he got Afrocentric features because he got a big nose and a big mouth.
He's not ugly. He's not pretty. He's not.
That's like self-loathing too, man. Because I only hear black women say that. Really, I'm trying to think. Have I ever heard anybody else that's not a black woman say they like medium ugly dudes? And I'm starting to think at this point, it's men with more Afrocentric features, big lips, big nose. No.
That's not what we say. That's not what we say. I'm just giving you a baseline of where people might say medium ugly, and I'm saying they might say medium ugly at the Hunter boy. I'm not saying
Travis. That's his features. He got the big wide nose. He got the big mouth.
There's nothing wrong with him. I think he's actually kind of cute. But I'm saying respectfully that a lot of people would say he's medium ugly, right?
Okay.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's what I've heard. I've heard in other chats he's not the most handsome guy because his girl is saying that all the things that she's saying, she can't love him for his looks because he ain't handsome. That's what I heard. So I'm just saying, giving you a baseline of what they may mean by medium ugly. I don't think he's ugly. I think he's actually beautiful with a smile and the whole chocolate skin. But then that's just me, right?
It's the same women that be calling men medium ugly that call all other women 10s until they're competing with that woman for a guy.
How often do we see gorgeous men?
You a 10, girl. You a 10.
Gorgeous men. We don't. We very rarely on the street. Project Leroy, thank you for the $5. HQ and our mamas and aunties was throwing their lingerie at Prince. Oh, hell no. And Rick James. Oh, hell no. Fantasy and reality. Cut it out. They don't care about hype. We don't care about hype. We told you.
But they had fame, though. They had fame. Rick James from Buffalo.
Those are totally different. Those are totally different things. Regular, ordinary men who are our size or a little bit bigger or bigger, we will deal with that. We will deal with that. Women have fantasies. Men have fantasies. Why do we get rocked so much? Because we have fantasy. It just is what it is. People are always going to dream. People are always going to dream about finding their best, strongest mate. I'm always going to think of a big man with big shoulders, tall, and boom. And that's always going to be my fantasy.
So you just call me a 5 and I'm that.
But that's a fact. That's a fact. It's a good portion. It's really what she wants. It's really what she really wants. 9 times out of 10, we know we're not gonna get no 6'10" dude. We just ain't. 9 times out of 10, we know we're not gonna get no 6-figure. We just ain't. So a regular guy got to come along and show us that he has more going than just his money, more going than just his height, more going than what y'all seem to think is fantasy or delusion. And that's usually how it happens because these bitches stay pregnant.
I can't call it why they allow anybody to go ahead and shoot their clubs up. I have no idea why. If I could figure that out, I'd be a billionaire.
Because women understand that reality is different from their dreams and their fantasies.
They don't understand that. Though.
Yes, we do. Because if we didn't understand that, we would stay away from dealing with you regular, normal, everyday, average dudes, and we would only go for the high value men. And most of us never run into high value men. And most of us never meet high value men. We just meet the dude, Darnell, down at the car lot. We meet the dude, Darnell,
waiting. He's ready and waiting. He got $40 today.
You mean? We understand that we're not going to do that. We understand that.
But women don't. Why don't women speak in reality then instead of speaking in fantasy and then reverting to reality when their reality slaps them in the face and then before they even hit the wall? Why not just deal with reality? I'm a decent looking girl. Mm-hmm. I got a kid already. Let me think about what guy would really want to take on this burden. Let me go ahead and find a nice guy.
The whole point is we will never, and I mean never, stop dreaming about this, that, and the third. We never will. Okay. So y'all telling us to live in Delulu land. Y'all telling us to live in reality. We living in reality. Our dreams are what we make them. Our dream. You can make dreams come true. You can make dreams come true. You can just sit on the sideline and wait for that 666 to come. Right? But we don't. But women don't do that. Mr. Walker, thank you for the $2 super chat. Salute J. Tillman. We don't sit on the sideline. We can't.
Women love living, and this is not, and I'm not speaking about all, I'm speaking about the women that we are talking about. They love living in delusion. That's why they put their head back and they put a bust down on with the thing, and they be all that stuff because this, and can't stop playing with it. Can't stop playing with it. That's not yours. What are you doing? Oh, the lipstick so good. Put the eyelashes on, the makeup, and all this stuff. That's not even you. Come put it all away. I'm talking to all the women that's going to see this in the future.
Right.
Put it all away. Put it all away.
That's not how that works.
Come with us in the reality and allow us to accept you as you are. Come as you are and allow us to accept you as you are, and water will seek its own level. Please.
Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button coming in the door. Hit the like button going out the door. However you want to do it, but hit that like button, please. Thank you. Hit the like button. I had 100 views. I got 20, 30 some likes. Hit the like button. Here's the thing. And I asked this question at the beginning. When do you not dream?
I dream about a lot of stuff, but I don't dream about false impressions of myself. I dream about like having a nice big piece of land with a garden and some chickens, some goats.
But that's your impression.
I don't dream like, oh man, I'm
no. Hold on. I got a dream.
Got a 6-pack abs and
wait a minute. I got a dream. I dream of a 6'2" black man, beard, black turtleneck, make decent amount of money, coming through the door and say, I want to take care of you, HQ.
Hold on, man. HQC, man. You talk about
I'm saying, why is it that I'm delusional if I wish that?
I'm mad you called me a 5. I'm mad you called me a 5 and you keep describing me other than the dang on beard. I want, got to be 6'2", got to have broad shoulders, got to be big, come through the door.
Well, how far off? I'm just saying. What, because I don't dream. Because I don't dream.
I'm too old for HQ.
But I'm saying that's not a delusion. But people think it's a delusion. It's not a delusion to me because I'm tall. So I'm asking for a tall man. Because I want you to make what I make or more. That's not unreasonable. Because I want you to be able to do what you need to do, like we could travel together, see sights together, see the world together. Why is that a delusion if that's what I ask for? Why would that be a delusion for me?
What's the likelihood that you get that?
It's a big likelihood if I put myself out there.
How do you know that? From
Because it's a dream. Because I think I can get it.
No, that's not how that works.
I think I can get it.
If I go to the basketball court right now and say I think I can still dunk and go, don't mean it's going to happen.
That don't mean it's going to happen, but I can get close to it though. I can get somebody who's taller than me.
What do you?
I could probably get somebody who makes. I could probably get somebody who's taller than me.
Okay,
I could probably get somebody who makes what I make or more. Okay, and I probably can get somebody who want to travel the world with me. Why is it a fantasy for me?
Okay, those 3 things you just said. Where does all that other stuff come from?
Oh, something wrong with your mic.
Test.
Now we can hear you.
Can you? Oh, those 3 things you just stated. Be taller than you, make around what you make, and want to travel the world with you. What about where does the rest of that stuff come in? Is that in the equation at all? The beard, the black turtleneck, the broad shoulders.
Oh, I mean, I'm willing to forego that.
Okay.
I'm willing to forego all that.
So why would a man not be willing to forego an 8 for a 5 if she's giving him all the other stuff that he wants in the relationship?
Because y'all are visual creatures. Women can settle for ugly. Y'all ain't settling for ugly.
Yes, men settle all the time.
Are you serious now?
Men settle all the time.
They settle for ugly all the time.
Peace. Men settle for peace. We want peace. There's certain men out there that love chaos and they always be with that crazy chick. No matter what chick it is, they always in that. But most men want peace.
There's 8s that can give you peace too.
What I'm saying is, if I can't get the peace in an 8,
we the same thing.
If I can't get the peace in an 8, I will get the peace in a 5, and I'm fine with that.
And if I can't get a man that has a beard that has 5 feet shoulders, I'll settle for one who don't have it. Same thing.
Then you won't stop asking for it though. A man will shut up, and once he gets
wait a minute, hold on, you ain't moving the goalposts on me.
I'm not moving the goalposts. A man will get that, and he will be quiet and stop talking about. Well, I'm still dreaming.
Well, we will too. We'll deal with
because that's all women is talking about online.
No, because how we marry a man and we stay with a man and we be married to him a long time. If I was married to a man for 30 years and he wasn't taller than me, he made good money, but we had all these, and we didn't have nothing in common at all.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that, having nothing in common. What age were you when you met though? Like
23.
Yeah, so you had time to build. You had time to love the stuff that you don't like about them.
Okay, so why can't women be in the same position?
Why
women can't be in the same position now?
I wish they could. I really wish they could.
Women want to work and be cooperative, just like they want to be the same way now.
Yeah, but so many women wouldn't be on making videos about cooking with Kaya all mad. She thinks she doing all this stuff. Why don't you just do it? If you were already doing that, or if women were already doing that for those, it's mostly a little bit guys younger than us that's like really into that or whatever. But if women were doing that in mass, Kaya wouldn't be a thing at all. There would be she would just be another girl shaking her booty. It's not even the shaking booty part. When I scroll Instagram, I try not to scroll. I try not to get that in my feed because I don't want booty in my feed. So I'm like off of that. You know what I'm saying? So if it was just about booty, Kaya would just be another booty, but she's not.
So how did you see Kaya?
Because all the women have been bringing her up,
saying she thinks she all that in a bag of chips. No,
I didn't hear about Kaya until somebody in SBC said, "Look it up" or something like that. I'm like, what is that guy talking about in the chat?
That line that she said. Her problem was the line that she said. She said,
"Well, she'd take your man or something."
I'll take your man.
Yeah,
now she would have said, I'm here to teach you how to keep your man or want your man or do what I think he might like. Why don't you follow me? Blah, blah, blah. She would have got a different reception. But she got on here like she was a
competition. A little competition is good for everybody.
So we don't see nothing about Kaya just shaking that ass.
Oh, I could care less about. I saw her. I was like, and I literally watched her like maybe a couple hours ago on her page for the first time. Her page came up on my feed, her actual page, and I'm looking. I'm like, she's cooking from scratch, but she making basic. Like, this is what they talk about. This is what they want. I thought she was doing like gourmet, like
right.
But I'm like, man, I cook like that all the time, man. My mom.
Right. I mean, I cook like that all the time. Right.
But like, what? Like this,
but most people do cook like that. It's just that very younger generation that do that Netflix women. What is it called? Do that
DoorDash and all that stuff. Uber Eats and DoorDash. Yeah.
Right.
I was like, what? I saw her simmering some stuff. Just put some, and the dude was like, "Ooh, seasonings." I was like, "Yes,
but she was bouncing. She was bouncing. Hanging with Courtney, $1.99 super chat. Thank you. Have you seen Later Daters on Netflix? I saw the advertisement, but I didn't watch it. I saw the advertisement. I was going to check it out after the Jamie Foxx thing. Mr. Walker, thank you for the super chat, $5. Peace, HQ, peace. Soft, warm peace. But we want peace too. We want peace too. Women want peace too. Why wouldn't women want peace? Hit the super chat, please. No, hit the like button, guys. It's free. Share the stream, do all of those good things. Please, please, please. And super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Please hit the like button. But we want peace too. Why y'all think we don't want peace too? We want peace just like men want peace. I want to come home, walk in the door, be able to cook leisurely, make a nice meal, maybe take a nice warm bath, wait for my husband to come in the door, run him a bath or make his shower warm, put the food on the table so he can eat, maybe watch a movie, cuddle in the bed, do some things, wake up at 3 a.m., do something, go back to sleep, wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning and do it all over again. That's peace to me. So I'm saying, why is it y'all feel like we don't want peace too? We don't want to argue with nobody. I don't want to fuss and fight with nobody. I don't want to have no arguments. I want it to be so peaceful that you be like, HQ, you ain't make you. Somebody that I have sex with tomorrow. Why I want to fight with somebody? I don't want to be screaming and huffing and fighting and blue blue blue. Women want peace too. But she also has dreams like you have dreams. Like she wants to build this on the house or have this many children, but you don't make enough money and I don't make enough money, but together we make enough money because he's making what I'm making. Together we make enough money where we'll be able to afford 1 or 2 kids. Women want peace just like men. But we also want what we want out of our dreams a little bit. Why can't I have a little bit? Why can't I have a little bit of that dream? Y'all want to kill the whole dream. Y'all want to say she shouldn't have nothing. She shouldn't want nothing. She shouldn't want no 666. She shouldn't want nothing. We need to kill that dream. Why she can't have a dream too?
I don't know, but when when I look at my parents' relationship, and I call them my godparents, but they were like my parents' friend group at the time. You know, all the husbands, all the wives, and I look at the dynamic of all their relationships, and it was the husbands were the primary breadwinners in most of those families. Out there busting butt, bringing back the paycheck to the family, sustaining the family. Even though the wives worked, they still did the duties of the mothers and stuff,
right?
You know, at home. And it was like it was a village. It was a village because we all did all stuff on, you know what I mean. Got together and did stuff like that. So everybody, if somebody mama told you to do something, you did it and stuff like that. I think the expectation of women nowadays is a lot different than it is for those women back then. They want more that peace that you're talking about, but they want the extravagant things, and now it's to the point where women are asking for the extravagant things to be commonplace. You want to take me out?
Extravagant like what? Hold on.
Even okay. So say we I don't even know if it's at this point. I don't know if stuff is a skit or not.
Right.
But it was the guy the girl recorded herself talking to the guy. She was like, yeah, I'm about to go get my nails done. He was like, okay, cool. Call me when you done getting your nails done and we can go out and eat or whatever. She was like, you're not going to pay for my nails? And he's like, no, I'm like, I pay for my girl's nails, not a girl's nails. Like, we just about to go out to eat. She's like, well, you know, if you broke, just say you broke. Like, you want a guy that doesn't even know you to pay for your nails on a date that you're going to eat and probably not even call this guy back? You have no interest in him?
See, I think women these days has gotten the mixture mixed up. You cannot, money does not equate to caring. Money does not equate to relationship.
It doesn't at all.
And a man paying for your nails does not signify that he cares enough about you to you can't do that, because you make it bad for the rest of us women. I don't want a man to pay for nothing for me. I can pay for everything myself. I just want you to be a companion to me. bring what I bring or close to it, and then we decide what we're going to do together, how we want to live our life. What kind of lifestyle do we want together? That's better than me saying, you got to pay for my hair and nail. My mother told me a long time ago, don't take no gifts from no man because he's going to want something in return. And then he's not going to value you because he's going to think it's about money. And I never asked a man at all in my lifetime, can you pay for my nails? Can you pay for my hair? Can you super chat me some money? Even me.
Yeah, I'm about to go get gas. My Cash App. Hit my Cash App. I'm about to go get gas. You're not gonna pay for it?
No, right? That's wild. And I never knew people did that. That's not a plus on your side as a female. That's not a plus. That's a gold digging mentality. You need to be over on the Shira 7 channel to understand the whole skit that she got going on. You look what happened to the trophy wife. She didn't listen to the whole skit and she ran into some trouble. Stop trying to do half the skit. If you're going to be a gold digger, get on over there and do the gold digging for real, for real. Don't be over here trying to get a real man who wants to protect and provide in a real positive way and make him unfit for the rest of us women because you have done something that you weren't supposed to do. But let me read these super chat. The Steelmatic Network with Jihan, the $2. Thank you, sir. Thank you. HQ Kamala hubby left. Whoa. Oh, I thought, did he leave her? Is that what you're saying? What? Jay Tillman, thank you for the $2.79 super chat. Thank you, sir. I'm a 5, but my mama look. Are you hurt because I said 5? I wasn't.
Hey, I'm a razzer. I'm a razzer. I'm gonna get on you.
With Jihan, the $2. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Women just want X in the kitchen all day. What? Wait, what? Mr. Walker, thank you for the $5 super chat. Salute to all the good cooking women and wives that aren't afraid of a young lady cooking and shaking her cookies. I'm not at all intimidated by that woman. She got to get her money. I just didn't like the line that she said about you cooking and then I'll come get your man. That pissed off a lot of women, and she really didn't need to say that. The cookies and the jiggling of the cookies is the... Let me stop. Misbehaving, thank you for the $1.99. Our society isn't promoting that peace in women. We want peace too, just like men. We do. Mr. Walker, thank you for the $5. Attention, wives are excluded from being rated. That's egregious. Successful wives have a limitless value to their husbands. Shake them cookies. Y'all, go ahead. She has a thing and she's doing her thing. I'm not knocking her, not at all. Not at all. She is waking people up. And I want all of us to succeed. If you get on here and got a gig, do your thing. I ain't mad at her. Women, take heed. Women ain't going to be jiggling around in the kitchen like that, but you all need to know how to make 5 basic dishes. Spaghetti, chicken and rice. These are things that you need to know how to make, especially when you have a family, especially when you have more than 2 or 3 children. You should know how to make these things, right? It should never be an excuse that you're going to call, I forgot the name of the places that they call Uber. It should never be that you Ubering. It should never be that you're going to McDonald's. McDonald's should be a treat for you children. And if you eat McDonald's all the time, you're going to be big as a house. You can't do that. You got to learn to make real food that ain't processed.
It's all fake. It's all cardboard, plastic.
So learn to cook. You can get on YouTube and learn to make 6 dishes. I used to, when I was married, I used to have a calendar. I used to write down the meats. Hamburger this day, chicken this day, ham this day, pork this day, and then I would plug in the side dishes. And me and my husband would go to the store and we would buy those meats for the week. We got enough meat to feed 5 people, enough chicken, enough beef, enough pork, whatever. but it would be a different meal every day. But we would buy groceries like every week or every 2 weeks, and then we would pull out the chicken for the day before he went to work, and then I would come home and I would have the food prepared just how my menu was. Because it's a matter of planning. You have a family, you have a husband, these things need to be planned. So I'm saying most women have a plan. You got to have a plan when it comes to being married. You got to have a plan when you want a provider or somebody, or you dream about this person. Don't you dream about making meals for your husband? Don't you dream about making meals for your family? Make sure those kids stay at that damn table and eat their food too. Everybody got to stay at the table and eat.
Put the iPads down.
Yes. I hate when people be eating in separate rooms and separate things. The kids eat at the table and we go in the bedroom or something garbage like that. All of y'all eat at the same table and then talk as a family. This is how we trying to keep families and people and marriages together. But I digress. So I'm saying there's women out there. I hope there's women out there like me. I hope there's women out there who want to do that same thing. But we do have dreams. And I want to look at my husband and I want to say, hey, babe, I understand that you Donnie, down at the car wash. But Donnie, how can you do better? Are you thinking of doing better? Are you thinking of getting a promotion? Are you thinking? I'm thinking of getting a promotion on my job. I'm thinking of this. I think we can pay these credit cards off if I do this. You could pay the credit cards off if you do that. We all have dreams. You can't knock a woman for having dreams of wanting a man that can provide the same as her or more.
You're trying to sneak some stuff in there, HQ.
No, I'm not.
You're trying to sneak some medication and some.
I'm trying to tell you
some
how
sugar
the real women who ain't on the internet think. This is how we think.
Oh, we talk about the real women now. Okay.
That ain't on the internet.
Okay.
The ones that actually cook for their
family. The ones outside of Single by Choices and Carbivore Horses.
Yeah.
And the Do Better Pod. We talk about all the ones
that ain't
outside.
mental health patients. One ain't mental health patients. The ones that don't have 30 boyfriends. The ones that don't have 10 kids. All by
7 pregnant with the 8th right now by the EBT plug.
I'm talking about those women. I'm talking about the women who actually want to make a relationship work. The ones who want to be married to the Donalds down at the car wash.
Yeah,
who want to be married to
sister wives.
The UPS guy. The UPS guy. Man, I love a man in uniform. I would love a man in uniform to come my way. They just don't seem to look at me. So I'm saying, some of them look at you. Do the thing you need to do. See what that man wants, what he wants in a woman, and then do what you need to do in order to make that dream or that fantasy come alive. Men have fantasies too. Men want things to come true too. Men dream at specific women too. Not specifically what she looks like, but he's specifically what he wants in a household. How he wants that to look, right or wrong.
Ain't a lot of guys saying P31 now. I was like, I didn't know what that was. I didn't even realize what they were saying. They saying they
P31?
Proverbs.
Oh, I'm sorry. What is
it? A woman describing the Bible. I know what they mean, but it's I know what they mean, but it's a woman as described by the Bible.
But I don't think I'm that woman.
No, a lot of women aren't. That's not going. I mean,
right. So why is that why that fantasy ain't wrong?
Because it's attainable.
What is it though?
Because a P31 woman comes in all different shapes and sizes and colors and background.
Yeah, I wanted to know. You summarize it. What do you mean? What's a P31?
Like a house, like a housemate, or like a housewife.
Yeah, but we all can't be housewives. Most women can't be housewives.
Why not?
Because
my thing is that the guys that I see say that are guys who can afford a household. I don't see like bums saying that.
Most men can't afford a household.
But the only people that I've seen say that P31 can afford a household. They can afford multiple if they wanted to.
Right. But do they actually be the ones who
I don't see them. I mean, as far as I see, just on
what they do?
what's presented to me, I don't see them messing around out there with women.
You know what they do? They don't accept. You say that they can get what they want, but do they actually get what they want? Do they get the woman that calls for the Uber? Do they worry about a woman?
Well, no, they don't have. I mean, they single still. They single still. So
a lot of them only deal with 8 or 7.
You gotta wait for that reality. Maybe that's the equivalent. Our fantasy is something that's attainable from women. It's a fantasy because ain't no woman gonna ever do something that she can actually do. So but women's fantasy is something outside of what a man can actually do.
Wait a minute, how is what you? Wait a minute, we already see. You keep gaslighting me. You already can do what we say you can do.
I've never changed my stance.
We already established that we can do what we say we fantasize about.
Being a housewife is attainable.
It ain't attainable.
You just don't want to do it. But me growing 7 inches.
Wait a minute, hold on. What's a housewife? What's a housewife to you guys? Hold on.
Just stereotypical housewife.
What does that mean?
Clean, take care of the kids, manage the bills at home.
So why is it that we couldn't do that? That's only 3 things.
I don't know why. Why not?
We can do it.
When the man come home, cook.
We cook, clean, walk up right on our own. Why couldn't we do it with a fat man?
I have no idea. I don't get that. Especially when women say, I ain't going 50-50 on no man. Well, then you going to go 100-0. You're going to do all of it. What's like, I don't get that.
Women can do all that. What do you mean women can't do that? Women cook, clean, take care of whatever they need to take care of, and manage bills and manage to buy houses and everything else on their own.
I know.
So why couldn't they be able to do it with a man?
I have no idea. And I'm not speaking about my personal situation. I don't want nobody on the internet to think that's my personal situation and I got a P31 at home. I live my life the way we in this house live the life for us.
You and your wife.
Yes.
Come to the
and then we have our agreement on what.
Yes.
Yes. So I don't live to nobody else's expectations, regardless of how you see me or not. This is what happens in the Tillman household happens in the Tillman household.
And it's more of a joint agreement about how the white family works.
Yeah, because I'm logical. If somebody like if one before, like when I was overseas and she couldn't work, she didn't do nothing. I was the only person, making the income, whatever. So when I come home, the house was clean, everything, the laundry was done, there was food, we walk the dog, do whatever.
So why is it that men assume that women can't do that these days?
Because
we do it on our own anyway.
I don't know why
wanting and being able to totally different things.
So women will do it, but they don't want to feel like they're doing it for a man, I guess.
No, that's not how that works. That's not how it works. Hanging with Courtney, $1.99. I'm no Michelin star chef, but I do have a cookbook. Go ahead on, girl. Go ahead on. I know that's right. Project Leroy, $5. Mr. Walker, wives get rated too. Their actions and behaviors reflect on their husband. Husbands get rated with their wives and kids. Bad kids equal bad dad. Mr. Walker, $10 super chat. Thank you. Project Leroy, yes. Wives are a direct reflection of their husbands. However, they very well should be excluded from being rated sexually by other men. I can't help. Look, I'm not saying that I'm a 10. I ain't never said that. I'm gonna say for me, I'm gonna say when I was 30, I was above a 5. Let's put it that way. When I was 30, I was above a 5. My husband, early on in our relationship, he was sort of like Black America with that attitude. But I had to put him down in a corner and say, dear, I love you. You are the one. Please don't be going to the gas station trying to punch me out because they say I smell good. Please don't do that.
They want the link, HQ.
Okay.
He was men are. That's why I say men. Women say men are insecure. Men are territorial. Men are territorial.
And I get that.
If my woman is showing attention to another man in any kind of way, it's like, yo, what's up?
I mean, I ain't a 10, but I put myself above a 5.
Looks is irrelevant when the man 60. Claims you. If a man claims you, it don't have no relevance on nothing.
And I'm like, I understand. I get it. I do. But there's a lot of women out there like me who want to be claimed like that. But men don't want to claim women like that these days. They don't want to say it out loud because otherwise they're going to be considered a simp. You considered a simp. Them likes are looking disgusting, y'all. Give me some likes, please.
Hey, I'm gonna be off. I'll be back shortly. I got to go pick up my little nugget.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for coming up and talking to me,
Thanks
sir.
For having
Thank
me
you
again.
very much. Yep. Thank you.
See y'all in a bit.
Thank you, Jay.
Yeah.
Somebody told me to drop the link. You dropped the link. Was you supposed to be coming up? What was going on? I just dropped the link. Hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, please. Okay, this is what we need. We need the share button. We need the like button. We having conversations. We building as Kevin Samuel say, we flying as we build. We flying as we build. Come on, y'all. Like button. Share. There's different levels of men. What does that mean? Well, I understand that. You guys, Jay is different man. Jay and Q are different men from Black America. It's different. I get that completely. I get it completely. Okay. I get it completely. And I understand the differences. I understand that you have to treat them differently. I understand that they come in different shapes, sizes, and colors. But I also say I'm attracted to either one. I'm attracted to all of those. It just depends on how you strike me. I mean, I could be attracted to one man one day and then be attracted. It just depends on what you do to have that level of attraction. But why would that be delusional when we all have dreams? When we all have wants and desires. Because we all do. Men have wants and desires. They want a woman that comes home, cooks clean, take care of the kids, bounces all over that wood and the whole nine, right? Men want that same thing. I get it. I do. Hey, Mr. G Honda. G Honda, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
How you doing? How you doing? What's going on?
I'm doing well, HQ. How are you this afternoon?
I'm doing good. I tried to get Jay to see my point of view. What do you have on the subject about No. Why do you say women are delusional? You know what?
HQ, why are you always off base, HQ?
How am I off base? Hold up.
Always off base.
Jay Honda, hold on. Let Miss Jamisa walk. Miss Walker. Have you heard what I said this evening?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you feel about it? Let this other woman talk. I want to know how far off I was.
Hey, hello. Let me speak to Miss Jay Walker. Jay Walker, how you doing?
Raw salad, brother.
Huh?
Raw salad, brother.
Raw salad, my sister. How you doing? Much love.
I will.
Good to see. Good to hear your voice. Good to hear your voice. Thank you. Thank you for your support.
So how does it look? Was I way off base with the we have dreams? Why are we getting chastised for our dreams? Miss Walker.
Oh, sorry. Repeat that, please. I was trying to be respectful.
So we can't have dreams. Us women can't have dreams. I told the men that the 666 is just a framework. What we really want is a man who's taller than us, and he don't have to be 6 feet. we want a man who makes something the same as us or more. He don't have to be no 6-figure, but that's a frame of reference. And he has to be young enough to run around with the kids when we want him to run around with the kids. Be enough in shape for that. Am I wrong? Did I say something wrong?
You're not wrong there. But at the same time, I'm biased in that department. I'm tall. I'm 5'11". I grew up with that rhetoric and I was ridiculous with it. Mm-hmm. And at the end of the day, some of the most ridiculous, attractively men were chasing me. I was a whole hooper out here. So, yeah, I was balling and people was at the games watching me and whatever. I had many chances to have husband on husband on husband after husband, unlimited chances. Mm-hmm. And I screwed them all up. More of the story is we're not wrong to dream, but women need to be more realistic and act like they have some sense and stop being and acting like they're more than their counterparts. We are not more than. You can't be broke coming to the table talking about you got to have this and that, but you over here on government assistance on Section 8. Who are you? What are you talking about?
Right.
That's it.
G Honda.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead on. What's your argument?
You always off base, HQ?
I'm not on base. Miss Walker said I'm right on base. If women thought like I thought or women thought like that, we would be right on base. But we are right on base if we think like that.
I'm 5'11".
But what quality of women are on base when majority of our homes and community is severed? Like what? Like okay, so
hold on. I would agree with you if you are not 50% of the issue. I would agree with you. If you men are not 50% of the issue, you have to take your L. You can't just blame it on women.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's not what's going on, HQ.
Thank you for the Cash App, Raquel. I saw it in the Cash App, the $15 Cash App. Thank you, Raquel. Thank you. Smell the roses. Y'all subscribe to her channel too. Go ahead on, Jihan and Jihan.
All right. So like what you were saying, like, okay, yeah, you can always dream, but okay, so if I'm all right, so from a man's perspective, if I have a dream to like whether I'm salting myself over, okay, I started a business, I have a family, I'm starting a business, and my business just crashed out of nowhere, right? My business crashed, and I'm staying like a lot of people, they stay out of work and bills pile up and all this other stuff. Oh, I'm waiting on that new business venture. I'm staying out of work, waiting for this new business venture to fold and to fly out. No, you take a job because you got a family to support. Because you could probably attest to this, and there are many others in the chat. You can have those people that stay out of work and put their dreams over their.
You just went way out, Jay Hunter.
Oh yeah, we still medic buffering.
Yeah, you buffering. Andrew,
just like that team.
Andrew, we can't hear you. Come in and come back out. You and G Honda. So, Miss Walker, which one do you want me to call you, Jamisa or Walker? Which one?
Either or. I'm good with all.
Is it pronounced Jamisa?
Yes, ma'am. You are perfect on. My dad's name was James. They wanted a boy. I disappointed everybody, and here I am.
So here we go. So it's two ladies on the panel. So we have women out there who I think they put the wrong wording. I think they put the wrong wording out there, and now we got a bad stuck image of us women. We got a bad stuck image of us of the normal, regular, everyday women. Normal, regular. We got the dysfunction, we got the high class, but I'm talking about us in the middle. How do we present to the men that we are worthy of being wives?
How do you think we can present that or change that?
It's so basic. There's nothing extra that needs to be done. I'm coming from a background of a bunch of chaos. It is specifically being fit. Just at least exercise. At least show that you ain't just freaking out here bubbling over your clothes. And then feminine. Don't be all brutish out here, just angry and just masculine and combative for no reason. Smile, compliments. Sir, you look great today. Respectfully, I don't want you, but you look great in your suit.
Right.
That goes a long way. And you'd be surprised. Me and my prime, me right now is just ridiculous. They love me for no reason. And they respect everything. Hey, you look great today, sir. And even the young men, because I have teenagers, even talking to the young men at the school, I'm like, you got an A on your test? Great job, sir. You know what I'm saying? I'll be back next week to see if you did a good job. And then if they're like, oh, thank you. Sometimes that's the only love they'll ever see.
Right.
That's it. That's it. We don't have to go above and beyond. Just be that. Be regular people that were supposed to be what we were from the beginning. Flat to freak out.
Mr. Fane. Andrew?
HQ, how you doing?
Hey, on.
It's Fane. Hello, sir.
Hey, how you doing? Cousin Walker, how's everything going your way?
Everything lovely here.
Well, HQ, first and foremost, I want to say I appreciate you and some of your intuition and your comments about the date market. You being a woman who's been married before, obviously you have a lot to offer.
Right.
I guess just to kind of add to the topic, so I joined late. I will say, what can women do? It just goes back to the basic principles. Be fit and feminine. I know it sounds like a talking point, but when I think about myself back when I was in high school, going into college, the women I was attracted to, right? So I ran track in college. I was an 800-meter runner. In high school, national champion, going into college, graduating from Clark Atlanta, my MBA from UConn. All that. The women I was attracted to were fit because that's the people I was around. And I think, and then the feminine part is because of what my mom and my sister, who they were as women. You know what I'm saying? They were very feminine women. Like, I know I always laugh at Mr. Walker when he always talks about having a cookbook. Well, my mom actually had a cookbook that was passed down from her great grandmother. You know what I'm saying?
So did my mother.
You know what I'm saying? So she actually cooked meals from those cookbooks, and mind you, don't get it twisted. It wasn't like the stuff you see on Instagram. It was like all right, it could be like these casseroles and homemade cornbread, things like that. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's when I look at my wife. That's where she came from. She came from that same background of her mom had a recipe book. Her grandmother had a recipe book. I think that's just one of those things that is just missing. I mean, now again, we can't. I think one of the points I do agree with you is like in today's modern dating, like you're not going to find those traditional values. But I guess at the end of the day, is how do we take those traditional principles and bring it to modern dating? I don't know. I'm not in a fight anymore. I mean, I could care less. Me and my wife are happy, but when I look at a lot of my single friends that are out here trying to find wives,
right?
I always try to figure out. I always try to like think about those things. Like, well, how can we kind of combine things? So, again, like I said before, HQ, I appreciate it. Thank you for giving me a chance to speak.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, like I said, I agree with some of the things you say, not all, but I do think that there's a solid point of like we have to figure out how to bring everything together.
I think there's basic things. I think there's basic things that we women should know. We should know that we cannot be brutish. We cannot be argumentative about every little thing, and we need to know how to sustain a family when it comes to feeding, when it comes to ambition, lifting up the family, making sure the family has the things that they need. Women should have these basic things when they're walking into a relationship and wanting to be somebody's wife. And I think a lot of women these days think that's all they got to do is bring good sex to the table and good looks to the table, and that's not the case. Because you can get a good-looking woman anywhere, but a woman who knows how to cook, knows not to argue, knows how to sustain a family or raise a human being goes a long way in this society today. And I got another question for you, Fame and Prince. Jay said that he would go down in looks to get cooperation. Is that viable? Would you actually say, I'm not looking for this beautiful woman that I want just to go down in cooperation?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, listen, I'm not some a 10 on the Richter scale. If you put me on today's dating market, no, I'm not. That's not me. Right. When I think about looks wise for my wife, I think I score a little higher than I probably would have gotten in today's dating market. However, yes, when I think about my household, like I don't have to deal with a lot of the stuff that a lot of people complain about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like my wife is a stay-at-home wife. Like she's currently pregnant, and she also has my 1-year-old. You know what I'm saying? However, you know, all that being said, like when I come home, it's peace. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to worry about like, oh my God, well, you're not. There's this, I don't know. There's just certain things I don't have to worry about. But also, we live in a community where she's around a bunch of wives too. So, you know what I'm saying? So she always has help. And then my mother-in-law is always in the household. So yeah, if it came down to what they call dating down, I guess that's the concept. Hell yeah, I do that all day. Because when I have peace in my household. Like, you know what I'm saying? Me and my wife rarely disagree, and it's not because I'm some narcissistic dude, because I know that's the new language nowadays. It's just the fact that we have a same common goal of what we're trying to do.
Right.
So all that being said, no, I promise you, I will date a one. You know what I'm saying? And to have peace in my household.
To have peace.
I got lucky. You know what I'm saying? That my wife's not a one. But yeah, I for peace, yeah, all day.
Okay, nice to hear from you. Nice to hear from you, Mr. Fame. If you have to go, please come and stop by again, please.
Yeah, I actually do have to jump on another call, but I appreciate you.
Okay, thank you. All you guys hit the like button. You hit the like button. You hit the share button. Do all of those good things, please, and thank you, please, and thank you, Prince. Sir, Prince.
Hello.
What do you have to contribute to the topic? Dreams don't have an expiration date on them. So if they don't have an expiration date, how do we explain us women wanting what we want and men wanting what they want?
Hello, sir.
Prince?
Yeah, you had said something earlier about you said the dreams and the compromising of the dreams. I wanted to ask you a question, but also answer your question first. You stated that you had asked about would I go down in looks in order to find a cooperative wife.
Right.
Answer that, I want to say that I feel like people should more match up across the board. Like, is there room for that in the dating market? And again, not by the settings that the woman said, but by just basic things that have nothing to do with money. Same height, like a main one is height.
Right.
To where if a female is 5'6", I don't think she should be dating a man over 5'8", 5'9", period. Is there room for that?
Yeah, there's room for. Yes, I'm saying. I said when we said 666, we really didn't mean 666. We really meant a man taller than us, a man who makes what we make or more, and a man who's fit enough where he can run around after the children if we need him to. These are the 666 that I'm saying that we dream about. When we say 666, we were giving you a frame. We were giving you a framework to work with. It wasn't a be all and end all. It was just a frame. I'm saying this is what it really means when we say 666. But men are taking it literally when that's not what we really mean, because we know every man don't have a six-pack. We know every man don't make six figures. We know every man is not 6 foot. So we know it's just a framework. You men think we think that's a literal thing. It's not a literal thing. It's our frame. It's our dream. A dream man. Why can't we dream? Which is the name of the show. Why we got to have an expiration on our dreams? Because y'all don't have an expiration on y'all's dreams. Y'all dream about the baddest chick.
So wait a minute.
So why we got to get shamed for dreaming about what we want?
So I'm just trying to make a point here. So what if a guy's dream is to, let's just say, be with a virgin?
That's attainable because there's virgins in the world. Just like our dream is attainable to get a guy that's 6 feet taller than us, blah, 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 blah. Our dream is attainable too.
Okay, but you're saying that these things, okay, so most, and I'm not going to say every, but most females out here, when they say these 666, they mean that literally.
No, I'm telling you they don't.
I know what you're saying. I get that, but I'm telling you I disagree with you.
Most men do disagree with me, but
wait a minute. The
Ms.
reason
Jamisa, am I wrong?
why,
am I wrong in how I'm interpreting our 666 when we say it, Ms. Jamisa? Am I saying it wrong? Am I off base with what I'm saying women actually want?
No, overall, that is what they want, but it's not realistic. Everybody's not just like there's not a fleet load of tall women. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it'll be like me. You said you're 5'10". I'm 5'11". Mm-hmm. I've been tall my whole life. Starting from kindergarten, people was always looking up to me. Mm-hmm. I had to humble myself early on. Mm-hmm. And that's all that was coming my way. 666 is not realistic to a certain degree, especially for the people that are requesting it. Not realistic. You can't
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling the men. I'm telling the men that's a framework that we put up. We know we're not going to get the 666. We know that.
I want to ask a question though. Listen, so what's the lady's name here?
Jamisa.
What's your name? Jamisa, okay. Jamisa, when you was in high school, I'm not talking about your situation, but other female situation that was smaller than you, shorter than you, let's say even somewhere between, maybe like 5 feet and 5'5". Okay. Were they or were they not literally hunting for dudes who were well above their height?
No, they weren't. They were basically just fresh prey for whoever was coming at them, and that's what they were going for. Even if the person that was 6 foot that was playing on the sports team with me, they didn't even want him because he's corny, he's this and that. They was going for, and shout out to SBC, they was going for whoever the little man in the boat was getting going in high school. I'm over here playing ball. They over here worrying about that. That's ridiculous. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Well, from my experience from high school, again, and I'm 6'3", so from my experience, girls would literally, like, again, they would make it very easy in order to quote unquote bag them or quote unquote get them. Very easy, barely an inconvenience. From that perspective, now again, when I was younger, I might have thought that I was getting girls based on my own, I guess, game, let's call it. But in actuality, I wasn't. They were choosing me more than I was actually choosing them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, again, I was on a basketball team too. So I know in terms of like, again, all of my guy friends, it was the same thing. We were awkward. We didn't know exactly the secret sauce in order to convince a girl to do anything. But they would make it very easy in order to. I remember me and my friend, it was twins. And what you call it, they took us up to a building stairway. And I mean, from there, you can only imagine. But we didn't sit there and lead them and say, oh, come on, let's go here. We got a little quiet spot. No, they pulled us by the hand.
So my question is this. The gap between what you all believe as men and what we women are saying to you, we understand. We understand that what you think we want is not really what we want. And you know that because these women stay pregnant. They stay pregnant. So apparently that 666 is not true. Okay? That's not true. I'm trying to dispel that. I'm trying to get that off the board because it's not true. Women know it's not true. We've told you men that it's not true.
So wait a
let's
minute.
get
So the
down
flip
to
side of
business.
that. So the flip side of that, I'm sorry, but so the flip side of that is if you say that women don't really want that in actuality, can I say that men don't really want these quote unquote baddies or things in actuality?
Okay, then we on the same page then. You want regular, normal, everyday, average women, right? Is that what you're saying? You all want normal, everyday, average women. So we want normal, everyday, average men who can make enough money to be a partner, who's tall enough where he's a little bit taller than us. These are the things that we want too.
So if if a man says, like Jay had said before about having stay-at-home wives, if that's the man's dream, he say, I want to stay-at-home wife, right? My question is, at that point, who would dictate what their lifestyle would look like?
They both would dictate what their lifestyle would look like. She's the one. If he wants a stay-at-home wife, then that means somebody has to step up in money. He has to step up in money, or she works from home, and they both still sustain a lifestyle. You all have to decide which one of those you're going to do. Now, if she's at home and she has to stay at home, that means she's going to be short. They're going to be short on things they may or may not need because she's not now working. So
let me ask you. So on average, I'm not going to say all the time, but on average, who do you think, man or woman, is the one that actually pushes the lifestyle and the escalation of the lifestyle?
A woman.
What do you think? Can you say your name one more time? I'm sorry. Jasmine?
Oh, Jamisa.
Jamisa, okay.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes. I think the women does to a certain degree. If you go into the situation with a program in line, as far as the man, the correct woman would follow suit. The woman comes in there trying to put her big boy drawers on and upbelt this man and tell him what he needs to do to elevate his life. But that's out of order. But yeah, correctly is the first way I said.
So driving the family forward, raising children, cooking, cleaning, doing all of these things. Usually a woman is a person that drives those kind of things in a household. There's a framework.
Wait. See, now you just did something there, HQ. You added the driving the family forward is the man's job, not the woman's job. So she can't drive the car from behind. She can't drive the car from the passenger seat.
Let me put it a different way. Maybe you'll understand this. Well, I can't put it a different way because then you wouldn't understand that. I'm saying a man provides the umbrella, and the man provides the umbrella, and the woman is the person that walks around under it, and she makes the color. A man provides the house, but the woman puts the curtains up. She decides what the blankets are. She decides what those things are. So I'm saying in that way, she drives the family. In that way, because you have to have a special woman for you to come in and you be the driving force. You make the curtain changes. You make those. It's a certain woman that does that. Most women these days, that doesn't work for them.
That's why that's why I'm saying that the woman is the one who drives up the fiscal responsibility of the man or the overall arching household. So now if she goes out and says, okay, I want to go, I'm supposed to be going shopping, and she's supposed to be going food shopping, but she does the food shopping, and again, let's say he gives her a limit. She goes, not only does she go over that limit, she also buys extra things that have really nothing to do with food shopping. Does this or does this not drive up ultimately again the life?
But that see, that's the thing. Wait a minute. Are we talking about whole human beings that are married, or are we talking about people that are not on the same page or may not be on the same? Because most people who get married are on the same page. If you tell me I only have
wait, no, that can't be true though. That can't. What your statement that you
most
say
people,
cannot
most
be
people
true.
who are married are usually on the same page.
That cannot be true if people are divorcing at a 70% rate. That can't be true.
That has nothing. That has nothing to do with. That has nothing to do with being on the same page. We can both be fiscally responsible. We can both be fiscally able to take care of a household.
But HQ, people state that the number one reason for divorcing is
communication.
Financially.
No, communication.
Well, even if you say communication, it'd be communication about the finances because these things tie back to the finances. Ultimately, if you're like, almost everything ties back to finances, unfortunately.
Well, money. People don't specifically divorce because you make too much money and I spend too much money. People usually don't divorce because of that. That's not a leading factor. You spend something different than what I provide.
But that's not what I said though. I didn't say that.
No,
people
well,
divorce
financially,
for
we
reason.
would be most people financially have made a plan to live financially. Usually, it has something to do with communication and what they haven't expressed or what they don't or they're unwilling to express.
HQ,
but 9 times out of 10, it's something that they haven't communicated, haven't expressed, haven't done. But it financially, I get it. People say money.
I explicitly didn't say that people divorce for these reasons. I just said that these are the things that help drive up the overall bill that the household costs. So that's all I'm alluding there, and that's women who mainly do that. So let me ask you.
No. If you read the statistics, men have more debt on this planet than women.
Are you HQ? I strongly disagree with that, but
more
it is what it is.
Have debt than women on this planet. Look at the statistics.
HQ, let's keep it. And again, I disagree. We're gonna disagree on that. It is what it is. But let's keep it.
I'm just reading the statistics. The statistics say that men have more debt on this planet than women. We may shop more, but they have more. Men own more buildings, own more cars.
We're talking about people who don't actually. First off, every man that I've known in my life, most men don't buy. And again, I'm just talking about myself. Every man that I've known has never leased a vehicle or anything like that. He buys it. So again, men say, okay, if I want this thing, I'm not going to lease it. I'm not going
to. But most men can't outright buy a car. So buying
wait a minute. If he saves the money to buy the car, then he's buying the car. And again, even if the man doesn't say, most men will say, I don't want the 2025 thing. I'm gonna go for the 2017 and I'm gonna buy it outright. Now, just asking.
Yeah, but you say that to say what?
We're talking about.
You're trying to allude to the fact that women are reckless with money. No, they're not. No more reckless than men.
Far more reckless than men. Well, again, we're not going to agree on that. But my overarching point is that, again, do you agree with females ultimately, like you said you agree that females push up and push and drive for these certain things, for the house to look a certain type of way, the house to be a certain type of way? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So now, do most men actually, do most men actually want to take part in what the linen look like, what the curtains look like, these things? No. So all I'm saying is that when it comes to these things, again, driving up these sort of silent bills, women are the ones who do that within the structure of the household.
Okay, so what is your point in saying that? That's what I'm saying. What is your point in saying that?
I'm saying
that I'm telling you from experience that men allow women to run households. So therefore, women are going to have the most say in the things that go inside of the house because she's just going to buy them. She's just going to do it to further the household. So I'm saying what?
I'm saying that I don't agree with that fundamentally. As the man, all things that happen within the household should be under your umbrella of yay or nay. Do you agree?
No. I'm saying any household. Okay. It takes a certain woman to do that. I'm saying today's women are just as much or more capable as a man in doing what needs to further a household. My husband gave me, for example, $1,000 a week. And the only thing he told me to do is make sure don't no lights go off, make sure the car note is paid, make sure the insurance is paid, and blah, blah, blah. And that's all he told me. He didn't say nothing about, I got to be in charge of this, that, and the third. He gave me the money and I took charge of it. Most women are in charge of the household like that.
Okay. And I'm asking you, do you think that that's how it should be? Should the woman be in control of the household, or should the men be?
Why wouldn't she be? Anybody who's strong enough to hurt any person that's strong enough to take care of the household, knows how to pay bills, knows how to keep money in people's pockets, knows how to keep food in the house, electric, gas, water on, should be in charge. If it's the man and he's smarter and he's swifter and he understands how to do all these things, then let him do it. But if you know that you don't want to be bothered with that, and I'd rather have my woman do it, let her do it. It just depends on who's more capable. That's it.
No, you went beyond. Let me rephrase what I'm asking. In terms of the money going, like say, where you said your husband gave you money to pay bills to cover whatever happened, whatever need be. Let's say the roles were reversed and the woman gives the man her money. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, if that's the way you all are going to run your household. I'm saying however you put it together to run your household. But see, I'm saying you can't like we're two adults. We're married. You make 50,000, I make 50,000 or whatever. You can't walk into the house and say, heathen queen, give me all your check because I'm the one in charge and you give me all your check. That's not how that works. Just like I can't go to you and say, give me your whole check. That's not how that works. No relationship is going to last when you demand those kind of things. You look at the bills, you as a husband, you look at the bills and say, the bills are, just for example, look at the bills and the bills are $4,000 a month. The husband says, hon, I only got 2,500. You know, only got 2,500. And then you're working and you say, okay, I'm going to put the rest of the 1,500 with it. And then boom, the bill's going to be paid. That's how that works. You don't come in and say, give me X, Y, and Z. And I don't look at you and say, give me X, Y, and Z. You guys look at the bills together and say, this is what we need to pay the bills and blah, blah, blah. Or you say, I'm going to pay the mortgage and you pay for the electric, the gas, and the water. Or you pay for the vacation. You figure it out. You work it out. You don't come in and demand anything.
So
that's not how that works.
I had went under the original premise that the man wants a stay-at-home wife. Now, if he wants a stay-at-home wife, is he the one to dictate how much money he gives her in order to take care of the things? No more, no less.
Right. What she does is, hey, hon, I need $4,000 a month.
No.
And you give me $4,000. I need $4,000. Here's the bills.
No.
Here's the bill. No, hold on.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, hold on. Here's the bills. The bills are $4,000, dear. I'm not working. You're working. I need $4,000. And then you give her the $4,000. Or you go and you pay the $4,000. You do whatever needs to be done. That the bills are $4,000. Electric, gas, and water and rent is $4,000. Here's the bills. I'm not working. What do you want me to do? I don't work. You want me to stay at home? You got to cover that $4,000.
So he gives, right? he pays the bills. Yes, he pays the bills, and then he digs out how much allowance he wants her to have.
So what's wrong with that? He knows what I need. He knows the tissue, the soap, the shampoo. He knows all of that costs $100 a month, maybe. He knows.
HQ, yeah, but that's not what you were saying, HQ. That's not what you were saying, though.
Wait, Black. Wait, hold on for a second. I'll let you in. But HQ, I agree with you. But what I'm asking you is, you understand this, and I gave you credit last time we spoke. You understand this. The other lady on the show, she understands this. Right. But most females out here are not getting this. So there has to be this ultimate, like we had said last time, this compromise, this back and forth,
right?
Depending on the situations. Yeah, I get it. But most
so you have
don't.
to sit down and have a conversation with your wife. You have to sit down with her and say, hey, you're at home, and I understand the bills are $4,000. I'm going to cover the bills and pay the $4,000. How much money do you need, honey, to do what you need to do with your things? Oh, okay, hon, I need every month, I need every pay period, I need like $200 to cover my stuff. And then you say, hey, I ain't got 200, but I got 100. Oh, okay, I take the 100 and I deal with the 100. That's how that works.
That is not how that works. I'm sorry.
That's exactly how that works. Exactly how that works. That's exactly what I would do. I know that I don't work. My husband works. The bills are $4,000. I don't even worry about the bill. I get the bills to you. You said you don't want me to work, so that means you're responsible for the bills. Then you ask me, is there anything I need? Or you just don't give me no money. I just be in the house not having no money to wash my ass, to do none of that, huh? You don't ask me nothing.
No, that's the allowance part that he was saying. Hey, good evening, everybody. I'm going back on mute until y'all finish.
No, it's your turn. Go speak. Speak, Black America. Tell us.
Okay. Once again, good evening, everybody. HQ, that is not how it works. You don't, especially as a married man, right? As a man that's in a relationship with a woman, as a married man, once again, you women are selfish. We get shoes and we get socks and slippers and underwear and t-shirts. You guys don't spend money on us. You guys are selfish as hell. Even when you go to work, you're selfish as hell. So
But that's
we
not
don't
what we're
look to
talking
you
about.
guys.
But that's not what we're
Hold
talking
on
about.
1 second. Hold on 1 second. So even when it comes to paying the bills, when your lights go off in your house, nobody ever looks at the woman and says, "Hey, girl, what you doing over there?" They look at your man and say, "You got a bum ass nigga." If you guys get put out in your apartment, they say, "What are you guys?" They don't say, "What are you guys doing?" They say, "You got a bum ass nigga." They don't, they never, the woman is never culpable if something in the if no, HQ, if your car breaks down and you have a husband, they don't look at you to fix it. They
But that's
don't
not
look
what
at
we're
any of that
talking
money
about.
to come out of your pocket.
But
Okay,
that's
well
not the
then I'm missing what you're
scenario.
talking about.
The scenario
Go
that
ahead.
Prince presented. The scenario is the wife is at home and doesn't work. This is what we're talking about. When she doesn't work and he has to put all the bills and do what he needs to do. We're talking about that scenario. I'm saying how that
Okay, she
scenario
gets an
goes.
allowance then.
Right.
She gets an allowance then. Yeah.
That's what I said.
But what he's saying is you guys drive the lifestyle. So if you send her to the grocery store and you say, "Hey, we need these items," and then she goes and add crab legs and she gets a shrimp boil and she gets a bunch of shrimp and seafood, that pushes the tab of the grocery bill. It makes it exceeded because that's what she wants. And that's what he's saying. What in that aspect are you supposed to do? Because I told you to get oatmeal and I told you to get carrots. I didn't say anything about getting crab legs,
Wait a minute.
which we and
When did she get
salmon
to make
fillets.
decisions? When did she get to make
Say that
decisions?
again.
What in what household is that woman happy that she don't get to make decisions about food? Somebody explain that
It
to
it
me.
ha- it it has to do with being on a program.
When
That's what
is
he's
a
talking about.
woman ever going to be put into a household? I don't know what kind of women you dealing with, but there's no way that
She
you're
can
going to
she,
send me
she
to
can
the
pick out
store and say,
she can pick out the drapes.
"What?
She can say if she wants a new rug in the house. She can say if she wants towel or ceramic towel or if she wants a wood floor. She gets to say those things. And when they are in budget, then those things happen. But what he's
If you
saying
give
is
me,
if we have a
if you get, just for example, if you give me $500 to go buy food, to buy this, that, and the third, that's my decision to make what needs to be bought. You don't get to control that. You gave me $500 so that I can control
that
that.
once again, you're wrong. Because I have
Because
requirements.
otherwise, I just
If
give
if
you the
I if
$500 back and say, buy whatever the hell you want to buy. Seeing as how I
and
don't have
then
a
then
say.
we get and then we get to the point where we don't need you
My
because
point
we can go
exactly.
to the
You need her
grocery
for
store.
something.
We
You need her for something. She's
no,
just not a hoe.
I told I told you in the beginning, all we need is food and your holes.
That's not how most
That's
men
it.
function. That's not how most men
I,
function.
I'm well. If they don't, then they'll tell you. You would have to find
Andrew,
a man that didn't function like that.
Andrew,
Hey,
Andrew,
Enoch, how you doing? Real quick.
are you there?
Yeah,
Is that how
I'm here.
your
Can you hear me?
relationship functions?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Real quick. I'm sorry. I saw again. I was listening to the show. I was going home. I saw the statistics that was posted. Men
Right,
have 20% more personal loan and debts. I'm a finance guy, so I have to break that down to you. The numbers that you posted, you're
right.
100% right. These are married couple statistics that
Mhm.
they're talking about men and women versus women in that relationship.
Right,
Like so,
Thank you, sir.
let's back up for a second.
right.
We talk about personal loans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Women I have the statistics to back it up. I can send this information to you. Women,
Yeah.
when it comes to personal loans, have about 45% more than men. And I didn't even go through the black women versus white. I'm just talking about men versus women, right? We talk about auto loans. It's pretty consistent. Men do have a little bit more auto loans because how many women do you see driving around with phantoms and this, that, and the third? You know what I'm saying? So that's where it gets a little hanky. But that numbers men still carry more debt with.
I got my numbers from bank from the bank rate, from the statistics from men. Men have more credit card debt, men have more personal loan debt, men have more auto debt, and men have more mortgage debt than men. I got that.
And he and Queen, respectfully, I get it. But these are numbers that us as banks report to the government. Forget all these. I don't want to go down that deep, dark rabbit hole, but yes, I understand where you got the numbers from, but it's incorrect. We start talking about mortgages. Women as a whole have about, I think it's like 30. Hold on for a second. Let me, because I want to give you accurate numbers. 14.6% more than men. Again, because in today's society, more women own homes than men. And again, we're talking about single women. You know what I'm saying? And single versus single men, because these numbers that you were looking at were based off of married couples. It's not based off of, you know what I'm saying, men versus women. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it gets a little tricky. And then finally student loan debt. Black women.
My understanding is women have more student loan debt, men have other debt, more debt.
Well, yeah, and that's consistent. I mean, across the board, women have more student loan debt than men. A lot of times it's because most men don't go to college, right? So you think about like mining, farming, these type of industries where majority of women will refuse to go to, or not refuse, but don't go to, right? But anyway, I'm a numbers guy.
But I got a question for you.
I just want to clarify.
Oh, okay.
That saying like these numbers are based off of married couples, not not based off of a single man versus a single woman. Because
I got a question for you. I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
So, what do you think of the scenario? How is a household run? How is a household run if the wife doesn't work? How does that work?
Well, I mean, again, like I can only speak for myself and how I operate. You know what I'm saying? My wife's a stay at home. So I pay all the bills and we have to budget based off my income that I bring in. Now, yeah, does my wife do other things? Well, that's cute. But you know what I'm saying? I bring in all the income. That's just how we operate.
So she has a say in the operation. Does she get an allowance?
Huh?
Does she get an allowance?
Allowance? No, I think an allowance is like you give your kids an allowance, not your wife, right?
Okay.
My wife understands our budget because again we have because again I'm a finance guy, so we sit down we talk about what's going out. Because I always think about what happens if I die tomorrow, right? She has to be able to continue and to run this thing going forward. You know what I'm saying? So we talk about what the mortgage is, what what we talk about all.
So she makes the decisions as far as going to the store and buying food, that kind of thing.
Does she make the decisions based off of what? What do you mean?
I mean, you have a budget. You have a budget, $500 a month for food, and she's the person that normally goes and buys.
I wish it was $500, but go ahead, continue.
But I'm saying she's normally the person that goes to the store to buy the food, prepares the meals, does that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, as long as we stay within budget. I mean, she's able, not able to, but she's able. Like, she goes to the store and puts together a list and stays within budget. Yeah, of course.
Right. So if she strays off that budget, is there an issue? Like she strays off that. She said she buys crab legs instead of buying fish. Are you going to have a problem with that?
we don't have those type of problems. So I don't know.
Right.
I mean, and again, I mean, it's so here's the thing. Like one of the things that we did run into was inflation, right? So we go to grocery, like if you spend $500 at the grocery store back in 2018 versus buying groceries in 2023,
right,
your grocery bill's higher, right? So at that point, like she's telling me, hey, listen, we usually buy this amount of chicken or this amount of this, that, and third, but the grocery bill's a little higher. Of course, that's a conversation we have to adjust, right? But it's not like, oh well, she's at a grocery store throwing in the cart and that's what it is. No. I mean, again, like what I'm saying, like I said before, we have a 1-year-old, we have a new kid on the way. Like my strategy is simple. It's like, hey, listen, let's make sure I provide, to make sure we keep a roof on our head, make sure our retirement looks good. We have 2 potential kids that are going to go to college. Like, so we stay within our means. We don't.
So are you saying what normally happens in the household, are you overseeing that to the extent of 100%, or is she overseeing that household and doing what she needs to do in the house?
All right. So
I mean, do you micromanage her? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I'm not. I'm a man. I have to micromanage my employees, not my wife. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. The fact of the matter is this. The way we operate is this. You know what I'm saying? If there's communication.
Right.
One thing about her is she'll let me know what's going on, and we adjust as we go. But no, there's no. Oh well. Yeah, I'm micromanaging everything she does. Every dollar that goes out of the house. Come on, that's unhealthy. You know what I'm saying, like let's be real with ourselves.
No, I give you a scenario. Like I told them. I said my husband, for example, he would give me $1,000, and $1,000. He said, I don't want the electric go off. I want the rent paid. I want all these things paid, and that includes whatever you got to pay and whatever you got to do. And $1,000 is what I can give you. But he never looked at me and said, that better be paid or that better be paid. He said, this is what I can give you, and then you need to work within those confines of what I give you. Now, if you need to get your hair done and you don't have the money, then you can't get your hair done. That kind of thing, right? But he didn't micromanage what I did, because it was my job to make sure food was in the house. It was my job to make sure the gas bill, the electric bill, the garbage bill was paid, because he gave me the money to do that. I'm saying, in that way, do you micromanage, or do you let her do what she's doing? She needs to do, because she knows what to do.
I mean, you keep saying micromanage. That's like,
well, see, I'm saying micromanage
because when you start micromanaging, I feel like that's my employee. My wife's not my employee.
Like, if I go to the store, I'm saying, like, if I go to the store and instead of buying chicken and pasta, I buy I buy shrimp legs or whatever. I buy something different. You're not looking at me like, well, that costs about $5 more. Why did you do that? You going way out the budget. You don't micromanage like that, right?
I mean, come on. Let's be real. I mean, like a woman that's been married for 30 plus years, that's not a real thing. There's nobody.
Yeah, that's why I keep trying to tell them that's not realistic.
Hold on for a second. The term micromanage, when you talk about a relationship, like my wife makes sure things. I travel a lot for work.
Right.
I travel like a lot for work, so I'm not. There's more days when I'm home, more days I'm not home than I am. I'm not sitting here like looking at her talking about, oh yeah, well, you bought these crab legs versus the shrimp I told you. No, come on, now that's crazy.
So I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying that's not how that works. Because you have to trust your partner to do certain things. I trust my partner. If I give you money, I'm gonna trust you to do what needs to be done. until I can't trust
You're
him.
asking him. You're asking him in the wrong context. I'm going to re-ask the question, the same question that you asked.
Okay.
I'm going to re-ask the same question that you asked in a different format. So here we go. Sir, if you gave her $500 for groceries, let's say that's what you guys spend a month, and she ends up spending 1,000 or 1,200 because she buys the extras, filet mignons, the crab legs, and all of those things, would you then have a problem with it?
See, again, I mean that's where it gets
No,
where it gets
if
fucked up because I don't have
if
But all right,
I understand you. We don't have those problems.
Hold on for 1 second. Because
okay.
I have to join hop on this other call. I'll ride this crazy train with you. The bottom line is no. I don't have to have to worry about that. I'm not like if let's say for example the budget's $500 and it goes to $750, maybe $1,000. Let's just say that happens. At the end of the day, my question would be at that point would be, once she would come and tell me, hey, by the way, this happened. Okay, well, why? Oh well, I bought this and third. Now, if it's egregious, of course you're gonna have questions like, all right, come on now, we don't need this or that, the third, whatever case may be, because we eat a certain lifestyle.
Right.
However, exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Now that would be, hold on, boss. Now that to them, to HQ, that would start to sound like you are micromanaging her, because I understand. I understand what you're saying. Your wife is on program, so you don't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because your wife is on your program. What she's trying to say.
$500 and I go over by 100. I don't expect you to come to me and say, "What the hell are you doing?"
$100 is nothing.
$200,
$300. But here's the example that was given to me. It went from $500 to $1,000. That's what it went to. And so again, like I said before, like I'm not even here when the groceries come or they get here. But let's say
because you don't micromanage your wife and the bill. She knows what to do.
But no, HQ, listen.
He's out of the house. He's not there.
Respectfully, I mean, now I get the tab because guess what? I pay for it, right? The fact of the matter is, I'm not sitting there looking at my transaction history like, oh my God, why did $1,000 come from Food Lion or Publix or Whole Foods? I'm not looking at it like that.
Right.
But one thing I do know about my wife is when there's like stuff that comes out that's a little bit extra, she's like, hey, by the way, here's what happened. Right. And again, if there's a conversation of, I mean, think about it. Like, we just came from Thanksgiving, right? Our grocery bill was high as fuck. Let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Like, now you're entertaining family, so your $500 budget is going to turn to $750 or $1,000, whatever. But if it's just like a normal Friday where it's just me and her and our child, and it goes to $1,000. I'm asking questions not because I'm micromanaging what she's doing. I just want to know what's happening. I don't.
But you don't. What I'm saying is, she manages that area of the family. She manages that particular thing around the house, the food, the budget, the cooking. She manages all of those things. That's all I'm saying. As a woman is the person who normally manages those type things. I'm not saying I'm not worried about the money. I'm talking about the management of it. She's managing most of that.
I understand that. He has delegated her the authority of that. But once it starts to become a pattern, let's say, okay, $100 this month, and then $250 the next month going over, and then another $250, and then so he's going to start. Wait a minute, we have been run. Okay, inflation. Now it's went up another $350. What I'm saying is, he delegated her the authority to do it, right? And $100 or $200 or $300 is not bad. But then he's going to start looking at it over a period of said time and be like, okay, so what are we doing? He's saying his wife is so good that she's even going to come to him and make a statement or acknowledging it. What I'm saying and is that a lot of women, they won't even do that. You know what I mean? Some women, they won't have the courtesy. It'll be no courtesy flush on that toilet bowl. They're going to just take a dump in it and they're going to do whatever they want to do without lighting the incense.
But that's
That's
a
what I'm
very
saying.
rare. That's a very small, minute women that just gonna blow the budget. Most women know how to stay on
Well,
the
you know what, HQ. I mean,
budget.
I feel you, and not make. I'm lucky then, because again, like like when it comes to the finances and the growth, like again, I pay for everything. That's fine. It's not like, oh, I hold over her head like, oh, I pay for this. You have to submit to. It's none of that. We like she, even before she was pregnant, she didn't work. Like the household was taken care of. You know what I'm saying? The groceries. All right, yeah. I mean, she paid all the bills. Yes, she did. Well, I paid the bills, but she clicked the button. Got it. But there was never an argument or who did what. This, that, third. It was just this how we operated. And again, I know as our family grows larger, things are going to increase. And so, in my brain, as a finance guy, now I'm thinking about long term, right? So she's one thing I love about my wife. She deals with the day to day, right? I cannot tell you how much toilet paper costs, but goddamn it, she could tell you. You know what I'm saying?
She deals with the day to day.
You know what I'm saying? But
yes.
when I think about our 529 plans, we have to take care of our soon-to-be two kids. When I think about our retirement, how her being a stay-at-home, what that looks like. She has a law degree, so eventually she might want to go work again. What does that? There's things I have to think about long term. I got to think about structurally how we did it. I have to get this house built for the ground. What does that look like for financially for us? Yeah, she went in and made sure the kitchen was great for her and we had enough bedrooms, stuff like that. But I'm like, how do we pay for all this? That's how I operate. That's in my brain. Like if you ask me how to put up a Christmas tree, I could put it up. How to decorate it, I'm done. And so my wife understood that about me, and that's how we operate. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, when I first met her, she should not have been not working, but I pushed myself to make sure she never had to work again. Just because that was something like personal with me and how I valued my wife. You know what I'm saying? Now she's my wife. How I value her.
Oh, okay.
And that's it. I mean, anyway, like I said before, hey, HQ, I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Fat. Thank you.
I put on a diatribe real quick.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Which is how he expressed it as a normal. That is how it normally works. You normally provide the money, and she normally does the inner workings of that house. I'm not saying $200 here over all the time. I'm saying she knows a budget. You tell her we only got a budget $300. You can't be going to 500. It just don't work like that. We don't have the money to do that. So most normal people understand where you gonna get $500 from. I ain't got $500. You can't use the credit card. It ain't what it is. We can't do that. That's why it's not feasible for one person to be working unless he has an extraordinary amount of money. But if you both working, you make the same amount of money, both working, that's where you put the money on the table and y'all make decisions together. And I'm saying you make decisions
once
together.
again. That's what I don't agree with, because women, for the most, you will. All right, you're saying that you will. Women, for the most part, won't even date a man that makes the same amount of money or less than them. They won't do that. To be considered a viable option, you have to make at least 1.5 or 2 times more than the woman that you're dealing with.
Yet
like,
these women stay pregnant.
Well, again,
okay, so they stay pregnant, and and let's address that, right? Because I heard you say it before. Women like game bangers, okay? Women like drug dealers, women like scammers. They like street guys. They like fast money. They like
regular guys too.
No, they don't. That's why 54% of the men are single and childless.
Yeah,
While
but
the other
there's regular guys.
30%,
But most of the guys that are out there,
hold on,
they regular guys
hold on,
too.
HQ. Hold on, HQ. No, they're not. But they're not getting any cheeks. You have a man that you can call a friend, right? Because you put him in the friend zone. But all of those men would touch you in a certain way. Men get put in the friend zone, and then because they're hoping at a chance of touching a woman in a certain way. We don't want to be your friend. You don't look at a woman and say, wow, I wonder if she want to go to the football game with me, or if she knows how to take an engine out of a car. We don't look at you guys and say that. Like, we're only friends with you because you guys want us to be your friends. That's why those regular guys, they have such a hard time in dealing with women because, once again, if you haven't been in your job field for more than 10 years and you're making that a perfect amount of money and you're 5'6", 5'7", and 5'8", right? You don't have much luck with women. If you're a 35-year-old man, we all know as men, we got 35-year-olds think they're getting that money, but we know as men that you're not going to really start seeing your money until you're about 45 or 50, realistically. Like you get, I'm doing good. But until you get 45 or 50, you're not really going to start actually seeing your money to where you said men can't buy a car cash. Most young men, we don't need the things you need. If you go in a young man's house, he got a chair, a video game, and a 32-inch TV. That's all he needs. When he gets a girlfriend, then he has to get a sofa. He has to get a TV stand. I'm looking around my house because we got statues. I got Christmas trees up. We got all of the paintings on the wall. We got all of these extra things that we really don't need. It comes into that lifestyle thing that you were talking about. I don't need none of this shit, but they like it. So yeah, it's stuff. We got all kind of stuff from the Orient over in this house, like it's a goddamn Chinese village, because that's the shit she likes. I would burn it all in a pile. You see what I mean? So it comes. So that's where it comes to the lifestyle thing. And so yes, we make enough money to pay for the lifestyle, but we don't need these things to survive. We don't like these things. If you guys want these things, yeah, you can have them, but we don't give a damn about these things. Like real stuff.
Only Black America speaks so bluntly. Jamisa, what you got to say?
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I forgot what we was talking about. Black America came in and took over. Love you, brother, but I don't know where we at.
We were talking about the woman being in charge of the household, that kind of thing. Prince had made that suggestion. He said when most women are in charge of the household like that. So
technically, yes. So me and mine, we both work 10 hours. For some reason, he's the oldest, youngest 45-year-old man you've ever met in your life. And I go to work earlier than him, get home, take care, and then get off, run everybody wherever they gotta go. He's still at work, come home, teach the children how to cook dinner and learn to prep them for the world, and then teach everybody how to do whatever. Meanwhile, then he comes in, we prep and feed everybody, and then they go to bed. We get everybody in mode. Next thing you know, he's in bed. I do what I do. In between there, y'all know I be on Single by Choices and I do what I do. And it's amazing. People ask, how do you fit it all in? I don't even know, but I do. The family's taken care of. I'm going to go on a limb and say, yes, I am in charge of the house. Yes, he does what he do, but I'm in charge of the house. Not trying to brag, but I don't think he could survive without me. None of them can. That's why I can't get on Regal Rumble. They can't. Too many people are in my face. What do I need? Can I have this? What? They can't function. And I'm trying to work on that, but that's where I'm at.
Prince, did that answer your question?
Yes, but let me say that even though that was the premise that I put up, I don't agree with that though. I don't agree that the man should be making all the money and that the woman shouldn't be working and that she should be at home.
Can you repeat that, please?
He said he doesn't believe a woman should be at home and him working and him doing all the work and making all the money.
No, I don't agree with that either. We both work 10s.
We both have to work. Yes. We believe in both. That's what most modern women want. They want to be able to work too. They want to be able to contribute too. So we can afford the lifestyle that we want. So we don't run into problems where I run to the store and you say, you only got $200 from me and you better not go over. I'm the person that's supposed to supplement that. I'm supposed to be the person that helps with that. When I have a job and you have a job, we're able to afford whatever I go to the store and say, this is what I need for my family. And I shouldn't have to say, you $200, you got to stay in $200 budget. But honey, I get paid tomorrow. We can afford to, buy shrimp instead of buying hamburger. These are the decisions that I make as the woman who runs the household. Jamisa said it. Women normally run the household. So it's not okay for a woman to sit at home if you don't want her to sit at home. No woman is going to sit at home if you say, hell no. You ain't sitting at home. Ain't no woman going to sit at home. She going to work.
Well,
can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Miss Jamise. I know you said. So, do you and your other half? Do you guys work in the same field? You guys work the same job?
Not in the same building, but same field, yes, sir. Warehouse, so to speak, yes. And I do. I also actually work 2 jobs, but because my resume is lighter, so I am able to do that versus his is more manual. So that's why that's it.
So that's what I wanted to get to, right? Okay. Because you guys act like you be working, but y'all don't do shit. If you're walking around the warehouse with a cart versus him walking around manually carrying boxes all day, it's a huge difference. I have been working my entire life, and I don't give a shit. Which I couldn't sit in a cubicle. I don't have the aptitude for it. I couldn't sit and do retail, which like 85% in America of women do. I don't do it because I don't play well with others like that. I will have bitten somewhere, right?
Wait a minute. Are you trying to say that? Are you trying to say that because I work in an office, my job is not as important or strenuous mentally than yours?
Yes, I am exactly saying that because if I don't do my job,
her job is physically challenging.
No, it's not the same. HQ, if I don't do my job, if everybody that does my job, right?
Jamisa works in a
stop
factory.
Doing it.
You can't tell me she not doing no hard work just like a man.
I don't care. She's not doing the same work.
Jamisa?
It's not the same. If Jamisa went to the military, and she went to boot camp or the Marines, the training course is not the same, right? She doesn't have to do 100 push-ups. She has to do 25. I don't care what you guys say. My little brother trains firefighters. Okay, the pull-up requirement is not the same. The push-up requirement is not the same. Running the 3.5 miles time is not the same. The work that you guys do and the work output that you guys do is not the same.
Factory
in no way, shape, or form.
For men and women,
no, it's not. It's not.
It's up to you.
She just said herself. She said herself and admitted it. His job is more physically demanding than hers.
But
That's
it's
because
not that
he's a
she couldn't
guy.
do the job. It doesn't mean that she
She
couldn't
actually
do what he's doing. She just is not doing
she
that
would
in the
end
past.
up she would she would end up in a wheelchair after 5 or 10 years. He can do that job until he expires. You see what I mean? Our bodies are built to do that until the day we die. She could not do the same job as him until she's dead. She cut 30 years off of her life. And instead of dying at 67, she'd be dead in the next 5 or 10 years. But him, he can actually do it until her body would give out more quickly.
What you say,
And that's
Jamaica?
what I'm saying. The job.
What you
Go
say,
ahead,
Jamaica?
Miss Jamisa.
I wanna say for the first time I needed to go on record somebody clip like this. I agree with you 1,000%, Black America. That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm the brains of the operation. Not saying I'm smarter than him, but I actually did the work. I got the brains of it. I'm not sitting in the cubicle. I'm working and I'm moving around, but he's doing the physical. So you are absolutely right. And um, so,
Thank you, young lady. You so sweet, baby. Thank you very much. I keep trying to tell you
Shut
heifers
up,
this.
Black
You
America.
guys
Shut up.
don't you got you guys don't do shit. Like you sit in the office, HQ. If the people like me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Truck drivers that do what I do,
Mm-hmm.
if we stop working tomorrow, guess what? The next day, the country would nobody in the country would be moving. I have
That's what
gas
happened when
trucks.
we had the
Okay.
pandemic. When y'all sat down. When
No,
when y'all when the
no,
world stopped
no.
turning.
I never missed a day of work because other truck drivers
Neither did
still
I.
had to take
Neither did I.
food to the grocery stores. Other truck drivers still had to take toilet tissue to Costco's. So nobody in our industry, I didn't get to miss a day. People was talking about, oh, I'm getting $600 a week extra. I was like, where's my extra money? We didn't get anything extra. We we didn't get anything extra. We
Right.
didn't miss an extra day.
Right.
We were out there with people coughing and all manner of stuff, right? Every day making what I'm saying is I have gas trucks. If we stop taking gas to these gas stations,
Mm-hmm.
tomorrow the gas station would run out. The next day, everybody would be sitting. That third day, Smith's, Walmart, Costco, everybody would be out of food. You guys look at these trucks and be, oh, it's a truck on the highway. Oh, you don't realize how much. I talked to a Walmart driver the other day at one of the truck stops I was delivering to. He told me they make 140,000 a year driving trucks for Walmart. I was dumbfounded, right? I know that us truckers make good money, but these guys are, and you said the benefits and stuff are great. I'm sorry for going off on that, but you guys have to realize that if people in our industry, I'm sorry, HQ, nobody is going to miss you doing what you do. You said you was a counselor. Nobody's going to miss you fucking talking to people. Let them go ahead and pass away. If they having problems, boo-hoo. Go to the bathroom or go in your closet and cry. Nobody's going to miss the shit that you do. You see what I mean? If now
Can I ask a
now
question?
if
He just kicked me straight
Go
to the
ahead.
curb. You see that? Like Megan, like boop. Like sit your ass down. Wait a minute, this super chat. Mr. Walker, $5 for the super chat. Salute cousin at Jay Walker Team Raw Stand Up, and Mr. Walker for a $2 super chat. Salute and blessings to Andrew Payne. Yes, you just dismissed me. Thank you very much, Mr. Black America. Prince, you got a question?
Yeah, I actually want to ask Mr. Black a question. You had said about, in terms of you being a trucker. First off, I want to say, I appreciate that because I understand that these jobs that, mostly men do, oil rig workers, truckers, electricians, plumbers, people who put up buildings, scaffolding, all of that. It's extremely important. So I appreciate that.
Everybody hit the super chat. You came in. I know everybody hit the like button, share, like button, please. Let's get up to 50 likes. Come on, please. Thank you. Okay, Prince.
But my question is, what do you personally spend your money on in terms of just for yourself?
So I'm more of an old school guy, and so I'm gonna be really personal, and I'm gonna tell you like this, right? I only buy 2 pairs of shoes a year, right? That's it. I buy 2 pairs of tennis shoes a year. I don't personally believe too much that men should even spend, and especially married men, especially if you have children. And that's why I say if anything happens, it is always your fault. You put yourself as a man, you put yourself on the back burner for the others that are under your umbrella to progress further. So the things that I used to spend money on, when I was younger, now that I'm about to have an AARP card, those are not, those are things that I don't. It's like when I tell a woman, I said, if the guy you're dating has more than,
hold up, sir. Wait a minute.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just wanted specific. So you used to spend money on yourself. Now no longer you do. I'm just asking you, even in an extreme situation, to you, what do you spend on yourself that's just for yourself that you enjoy? Like it could be anything, like a bottle of liquor, a watch. You get what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm asking you.
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
Wait. Absolutely. I don't I absolutely don't buy anything just for me because I have people underneath me.
Hold up. One more question, matter of fact, because I wanted to ask the ladies a question, but you just said that you have people underneath you. How many people do you have underneath you, if you don't mind me asking?
I couldn't even gauge it, bro. Under my direct authority and supervision, maybe 12.
And I mean, like in terms of like people you personally in a big way fund their life and their lifestyle.
Probably 7. Let's go with 7.
Okay. I want to ask the ladies a question. Do y'all agree with? He said that he doesn't spend anything for himself. He just takes care of the people. And again, this is commendable. This is admirable. But I want to ask y'all: do y'all agree with that? His premise that men should be like that. I don't know if he thinks all men, but this is how he lives his life. Would you want a man like that?
You go first, Jamisa.
I'm a little biased. I don't think I could answer this question properly because my whole house eats before I do. I haven't had anything new in this whole year. My husband told me that if all that we're going to start doing for us, but because everybody's still growing, I don't get anything for myself. I'm completely selfish. So I can't answer that.
Okay. So I would answer this question. I mean, if you're saying if I was married to Black America or if I was single, what do you mean? Give me a context.
Well, I mean, I guess either would work. Would you want a man like that in your future, or even if you was married to him, would you want him to be like that?
Would I want him to be like that? I wouldn't mind where he wouldn't buy himself anything or he would just not do anything. Right?
No, he said he doesn't get anything for himself.
Oh, okay. Okay. See, that's not, how do I put this? I'm more of a.
All you had to do is tell the truth. Tell the
I'm
truth.
telling the truth. I'm telling the
Don't
truth.
look for an answer.
I am more of a person who believes in acts of service. I like to give people stuff before me. So I would be the person that would be if I noticed that you didn't do things for yourself, then I would do things for you. I would make sure things were bought. I would make sure you had that underwear. I would make sure you had the deodorant. I would make sure you would have all of these things so you wouldn't have to look around and say, damn, my woman bought all this stuff, but she ain't bought me nothing. That's what I did for my husband. I went to the store. I saw the deodorant he liked, so I made sure I loaded up on that. I saw the underwear he liked, so I made sure I loaded up on that kind of thing. So he didn't have to turn around and say, well, damn, I ain't never bought no pants. I would make sure I would go to the store and make sure when I went and bought me something, or even if I didn't feel like buying me anything, I would make
I'm
sure
sorry.
that he had.
I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm sorry. I have to interrupt you. HQ.
Mm-hmm.
I hate when you women do this because you just can't answer this man's damn question. That's not answering his question. The question is, do you want a selfless man? Do you want a selfless man, or do you want man that goes and spend money on himself? That's the question.
But those are not
Answer the question.
Is
You
that what he
walking all
said?
around. You're walking all around the park. Answer the question like
Is
directly.
that what he said though?
Can I say
Yes.
Prince, can you ask
Repose
it
the question,
again,
young man.
and I will do what Black America said. Can you ask it again, and I will answer clear.
Black America, thank you. He understands the point that I'm trying to get at,
I'm
and
not combative on that. I believe it. Go ahead.
Do I want a selfless man?
Well, more specifically, let's go with exactly how he phrased it. Do you want a selfless man, or do you want a?
But those are not polar opposites, though. That
I'm just okay.
Of course, I want a selfless man. Of course, I want a man who thinks of
He
his
didn't
family
finish the
first.
question. He didn't finish the question.
I didn't finish. Would you want a man that's more selfless or more selfish?
Selfless.
Okay, what about you, Jimmy?
I don't know that answer. I'm ignorant here.
Why would I want a selfish man? A selfish man would think only of himself first.
Because selfish has different definitions. Selfish has different definitions. Selfish could mean I'm following the plan to build the family up to keep us afloat. So I can't answer that. I don't know.
Well, again, I think that you understand, Jamisa. I think you understand the point that I'm trying to get at, but
I don't understand the point you're trying to get at.
Well, let me say this, HQ. Like you said, selfish and selfless aren't necessarily polar opposites. So that's why I said somebody who is just like, let's say the man starts off. Let's say you could get a man that starts off at 50% in just in terms of him being unbiased towards giving or being selfish. And what I'm saying is, would you want a man that veers more towards being selfless or selfish?
Selfless. I would never want a selfish man. I would never be selfish. So I would not want a man who's selfish.
Can I ask you another question? Mr. Black, I'm gonna come back to you because I think you know where I'm going. But I want to ask you another question. Which man do y'all think is more attractive to women?
Selfless.
I look stupid right now. Selfless because he's got his own agenda. He's got his mission. He's got his agenda going, and he wants somebody to go into the fit that program. But selfish has been looked at in a bad way for so long, where people are not open to look at it in a good way. So in this way, selfish is not bad. It's get on this program and let's move on. So I'm sorry.
Listen,
I don't know how to answer this.
I think that you answered the question perfectly, beautifully. And I think that again you understand what I'm trying to get at. Mr.
You
Black,
need to
let me
say what you're trying to get at, because I have no idea what you mean. I have no idea what you mean.
Well, again, there tends to be only for real two type of men. And there are selfish men, and there are again just who veer more towards being selfish from the woman's perspective, let's say. And then there are men who veer towards more towards being selfless. So Mr. Black is on the extreme side of being a selfless man. From my personal perspective, I think that Mr. Black should be more selfish.
Of course, you should be more selfish. Of course, you should always reward yourself at some particular point. You should always reward yourself. But you also have a family to provide for and other people that you have to think about, men and women. I think of every person in my family first. That's why I wasn't aware of remembering that I had a birthday, because I had never really celebrated myself for years. So I'm a person that's selfless most of the time. And selfless, there's nothing wrong with being selfish if you're the only person that you need to speak of and think of. But you're mostly selfless when you have other people that you have to think about first before yourself. Selfish to me means you think of you first, and then you may throw out whatever needs to be thrown out to other people. That to me is selfish. Selfless means I think of the group as a whole first before I think of myself. That's selfless to me. So yes, I prefer a man who is selfless before I would prefer a man who is selfish. Right? I'm not doing any voodoo or hoodoo with the words. I'm just telling you directly. I prefer a man who is selfless, who thinks of the group first, just like I think of the group first. Does that answer your question?
I mean, you've been answered my question.
Okay. So, but I'm saying, what is your point of asking it again then, since I answered it?
Well, again, it was just rephrased the first time, but Jamisa had made a good point where she had said that again, the perspective on selfish is what's really at play here. Because if that man is centered and say, again, no matter the size of his family, and again, he has to understand that he is part of his family. He is a crucial part of it, depending on, the dynamics. But I mean, I think a man is always a crucial part of a family. But again, we're just talking about finances and how these finances could be used to better the family. He's part of that. So if the man, again, views himself and his family as a whole unit, him being selfish over his family could never be seen as a bad thing. Other people outside of that might see it as a bad thing. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? What do you think, Mr. Black?
I'm not really
He's
sure.
driving.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I'm talking.
I mean, I don't know exactly what example. I mean, what answer you're asking for. You need to say it directly. Selfishness. I don't know how you are describing selfishness. I guess being selfish. You mean?
Well,
I don't really
know.
Again,
HQ, because you was talking to Mr. Black and he was just describing himself. Before I interjected, I didn't say nothing. He was talking about himself and what he do and how he move and all that stuff. So then I asked him that question. And, currently he's not here. I wanted to ask him a follow-up question. But again, my whole premise was basically that, personally, I believe that men should be more selfish in terms of how they think about. I mean, how do these things actually look in real life? Where, let's exclude money. Let's say where, again, Mr. Black might not have time. He works a lot, yes. But let's say where he might not have time to take care of himself properly. is that being selfish? Especially if it's, you know, in order to do that, he sacrifices money.
Say that question again, bro. I don't understand what you're saying on that last thing. Say that again.
No, I was saying that again. How does somebody being selfish have to look? It doesn't always have to mean just money. Yes, you're being selfless
No,
with
No.
no. So if you have people underneath you and you think about anything other than your well-being, which means your physical health, so you can keep going and staying strong, then it'll get all bad. It's
well,
gonna get all bad from that point.
well, Mr. Black, I'm not talking again. I was just using you as an example. I'm not talking about you specifically, but are there men out there who you know who work themselves to death?
Well, as an older guy, that is what you're supposed to do. You're going to work yourself to death.
Right.
You're not going. Most men, like, you get to retire. Some, if you're lucky, but most men work maybe 4 or 5 years before they retire. So you work yourself to death.
So that's the basic premise that I don't agree with. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, but what other way is there? There ain't no
You
other way.
you cannot agree with it if you want to, but you look at the statistics. Men die anywhere 10 to 15 years earlier than women.
Right.
Our bodies get ravaged, we get wrecked, we get hurt. But once again, it's because of the jobs that men do and because of the jobs that women do. The job that I do is physically demanding. If I was sitting in the cubicle and my ass was getting fat, I'd get carpal tunnel. But now I have a bad back because I'm bouncing in the truck riding 15 hours a day. So if you are smart enough to have a job where you get to sit down and you're doing computer stuff and all of that stuff, kudos to you. But for the most men, black men that do blue collar jobs, garbage men, those electricians, and all of those things that you named, all of these are physically demanding jobs where you're out in the sun, you're out in the cold weather, you're out in the heat. You have to protect yourself, and it's going to literally work you to death. It's the elements kick your butt. So it's going to work you to death,
Mr. Black,
no matter which way you slice it.
Mr. Black, I agree with what you just said. I agree with what you just said. But I'm still saying I disagree with it. Okay, so what you just said is true.
You can't agree to disagree. That don't even make sense.
Hold up. That
was the lady of the house. That was the lady of the house. She said you can't. She said you.
I'm just saying you can't agree to disagree. I agree with you.
He's a younger guy.
Like in his 20s.
No, he's 35.
Shit, he ain't even made it to your age yet to even understand.
I understand that.
I don't. He had a dentist.
Cut it out. Cut it out. I don't know if he had no desk. Cut it out.
Cut it out.
Yeah. So I understand you don't agree with it. You don't have to agree with it. But that is just the way that it is. That's the way that it has been all through history, bro. You can't. You look at the statistics of when men pass away. You look at the jobs that we hold and have. That's just the way it is. You can disagree with it all you want, but that's the way it is. If you want to sit on your ass, your broad is not going to be around long. You are not going to progress through life.
So
if you
I got a question. How do you think it's supposed to work?
the way that it has always worked.
No, not you, not
that
you.
is the
Mr. Prince. What
oh,
is
okay.
you
Oh,
thinking
okay.
that what are you thinking that it's supposed to be like?
Well, I don't think that it's supposed to be like it's supposed to be like anything specifically. But again, like we had stated before, where you had said yourself that females want to work, right?
Yes, but you have an idea in your head as to how it's supposed.
No, I'm
You
just talking
came
to the
up with the
extremes.
you didn't agree with Black America. I'm saying, what don't you agree with Black America about?
I stated that already, but what I'm saying is I'm just talking about to the extremes in terms of Black America and how he views his outlook. Again, that's all I'm saying. Okay. So now from my perspective, what I said earlier, that I don't agree that the woman should only be at home not doing anything. I think that she should be working. Okay. So again, now that's most Black couples, is it not?
Yes.
Okay. That's most Black couples. So again, what I'm saying is that you just said you think that most women want more selfless men like Mr. Black. And I'm not trying to denigrate Mr. Black or nothing or anything like that. We're just talking. You know, that's all we're doing. But most women would want a man that's more selfless. I just said that I disagree with Mr. Black being as selfless as he is. He should be a little bit more selfish. That's all I said.
How so?
Like I said, it depends on how that looks. So when he came in and he wanted to say something, I was trying to just go into the premise. Let's say where a man, like again, I know a man personally. Let me take a personal story where a man he was taking care of let's say about like 5 or 6 people, and he out working every day. He worked every day. He didn't even take no breaks. He didn't go on vacation, nothing. And long story short, he ended up getting cancer of the rectum, and he didn't get it checked on, and he ended up dying from that. And ultimately, a lot of things end up falling apart because it was premature. And again, he had the same mindset like Mr. Black. And I'm not equating this to Mr. Black, but I'm just saying that instead of actually taking the time to say, let me chill, instead of keeping up this high gross income, let me see if I could take some rest. Even his doctors told him this, and he didn't listen.
So it's not the fact that he didn't. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so it's not the fact that he didn't listen. It's men have a duty and a job, right? So the lady of the house, right? She knows, and she's listening right now, right? She knows that if something happened, it doesn't matter where I'm at in the world. I could be having sex with another woman. If she calls me, I am going to come do whatever the fuck she tells me to do. If it's to kill somebody, it's going to be to kill. So if it's to smack the shit out of somebody, it's going to be to smack the shit out of somebody. I have a duty and an honor and a privilege to her, right? So it's not that he's working himself to death and working it, once men stop working, and this is her point, every man knows this, you die. Once you retire and you
Yeah.
stop moving,
Mm-hmm.
you a dead man walking, bro.
Right.
You can only go fishing so much. You can only go and play poker so much. You can only go do these things so much. If you are not actively and physically engaged and keep on moving and working and
Right.
things like that, I don't give a fuck what the doctor say.
Right.
If they told me you got COVID, and I've got a perfect thing for you, right? One of my buddies, one of my good friends, called him Papa Bear. He came to me and one of my other friends at the truck stop and said, "Hey guys, I got cancer, right? Stage 4."
Mm.
And I seen his ass back at work next week. I was mad at my job. Am I lying? I was mad at my job. Yeah. I was mad at my job. I was mad at my job because They didn't prevent him. Somebody with stage 4 cancer. Hey, motherfucker, you can't come here no more, bro. Doing what we do. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
He
Mr.
ended
Black,
up coming
listen.
back to work and he ended up dying maybe 3 weeks to a month later, right? Kind of head on collision. Like it was bad. By the time they got to the truck, it was the only way they could tell it was our company truck was by the VIN number on the truck. Men know, us older men know, once you stop working, you're dead. If you're sick, I broke my ankle December 29th. Bro, I have not missed a day of work. I'm talking about broke my ankle like clean. She took me to the hospital and was like, yo, like, you got to sit down. I was like, take me to the fucking store so I can get a wrap, which I got on my ankle still right now. And I haven't missed a day of work. That's just
Okay,
what men do.
so Mr. Black, let me ask you. And again,
Go ahead.
I get what you're saying. Again, I'm talking to you respectfully. I'm not talking to your wife. I'm not trying to disrespect her or anything like that. But I wanted to know in terms of that. You said earlier, you mentioned that you could be across the world fucking another woman, and then she might call on you when you come. Like, is that what you get for this? Is that what you get for doing all that you do?
Well, for one thing, she carries my last name. We're not married. That's not the intent behind what I'm saying. The intent behind what I'm saying is she knows that if anything, if it's a problem, she catches a flat, she's calling me. Her car breaks down, she's calling me. If there's a problem that she cannot physically handle, she is calling me. That it's innate is what I'm saying. It's like a baby crying, and then when somebody picks it up, it stops crying because like, oh, I'm being comforted now. It's an innate thing. You see what I mean? So you kind of taking it kind of too little. What I'm saying, it's an innate thing that when people are cohabitating or any kind of partnership, and it's a man and it's a woman, you have
Okay,
a
wait, wait,
job that
wait,
you're supposed to do.
wait. What I'm asking you is, maybe I said it wrong. And again, I just said that because that's what you said. And earlier I asked you about in terms of what do you get for yourself, and you said nothing. So I'm just asking you, like, for all of the stuff that you do, what is it that, other than, I understand what you're talking about, this innate nature of men. I
I
understand, but
I
I'm just
I understand what you're saying, but you have to go. You have to go to. I take vacation, bro. I do. I live a good life. Like I go on cruises, bro. I'm over the country on my motorcycle. Like I get to do what I get to live a decent life and kind of do what I. That's what I get. You know what I mean?
okay.
I don't, and that's what I'm saying. As a
So
guy, if you're sitting,
can I wait? I'm not, because you're gonna go to the extreme.
He's saying what Black America is saying is he has.
I get what
It's
he's
not a.
saying.
What are
I
you
get what you're
trying to
saying,
get
HQ.
to? I don't understand what you're trying to get to. He's telling you he
For
has a
all of the
fulfilling
stuff that
life.
he's able to do, for all of the stuff that he's able to do, yes, he has a fulfilling life. Again, from his perspective, his life is fulfilling. But again, all the stuff men can, there are other men out there who can say, I get all of the same things that he gets with half the work. There are men who can say that.
We do.
you
So
don't know what I actually
Well,
do.
you
No,
need to tell him what kind
no,
of work
I
you
don't need to
actually do,
tell him
because he
what I
don't
actually do.
understand.
No,
Yes.
so
no,
Mr. Prince. So what is your point? I don't understand what your point is. He's telling you these facts, and you say men get half of that for. I mean, so some people
No, I
get soup
said,
and some people get steak. So
again, HQ, I think you're taking this the wrong way. I said that he he stated what he gets. I said that there are men who can say that they get the same thing with doing half the work or even less. Isn't that what nug nug is?
What I mean, did you pose that to me? I'm sorry, I'm
No.
kind of going back and forth with her because she talking and you talking, so I'm listening to. You can, I mean, she's
There's got
saying
to be a question
exactly
in there
what.
somewhere.
Yeah,
Go
she
ahead.
said, and I think it's just because of your age, right, and your age bracket, and you have a fanciful way of looking at shit, right, and you're not yet come to the realization of that your life is fucked. Once you I'm going to try and say it plainly, right? So you can understand me. You no longer belong. Heathen Queen, why you laughing? You no longer, but
Because I know you
you no
finna be
longer.
blunt. Be
Yeah,
blunt.
well, I'm gonna be blunt. You no longer belong to yourself when you become a man. You are only as valuable as the services you provide to people. Unfortunately, it'll be like Lizzo a couple of years ago was trying to hit on Captain America. Captain America was like, I don't want your fat ass. You know what I mean? You're not beautiful enough for me.
Right.
You
Well,
know what I mean? I don't fuck with fat chicks. What you
well,
keep saying is I could just lay back and get a fat chick and relax for the rest of my life. Bro, that is
well.
you
I'm not saying that. I'm not
you are
saying that. I'm not saying that.
okay.
I'm not saying that.
When
I'm
you're
just
having a conversation
again
with
like
a kid.
He's
you're
35.
Okay. Y'all
like again from my point of view, everything that you get except I mean, listen, and again, I'm not trying to be offensive, not at all, but my wife is far more submissive than yours. She never speaks up about anything that I do. So again, I could say the same thing. My life is just as good as yours.
So I got a question. I got a question
What?
for you because she just posed a question for me, right? What do you do for a living? Like what generally? You don't have to say exactly what it is. What do you do for a living?
I work with computers.
Mm.
You was right. He works with computers. So you have a pussy job. Yeah, you have a job where you could have a vagina and do it, right? Her her brother does the same thing, but he does it for the government. He's smart. He's smart as hell, right? It's two completely different worlds. If you don't know what it's like to get calluses on your hand to where you
Can you pause,
put the
Mr.
cal
Black? Can you pause for a second? Then I respectfully
no
said
no
I respect
let
your
let me
job.
let me finish, bro.
Did I say that
Let me
though?
finish. No, no,
Did
no.
I?
I just let me finish. Let me get this thought out. If
Okay.
you haven't had a job where you've had calluses on your hand and had to take off your glove and bite that skin off of your callus, you can't talk. It is a different world. It's nothing. Hold on. It is nothing that you. It's like me listening to East Coast rap, right? I hate East Coast rap because I can't relate to it, right? So because it's not the West Coast, I always complain to her because she like down south and East Coast, she like all genres of music. And I'm like, I don't like listening to that because I'm a West Coast person. So with you being the age you are, the computers and social media and all of that stuff, I now understand and I can no longer I mean it's a circular conversation, bro. You're never gonna understand it because you've never beat anybody up until where they was almost dead. You've never been gang banging. You've never been to prison. You've never ran from cops. This is not your life, bro.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
Wait a minute. Let me
You
shout out for Jeezy Ron, a super chat for $1.99. Shout out to HQ and all the SBC crew in the chat. Thank you for the super chat. Go ahead, Prince.
listen, and again, Did I or did I not say that I respect what like these crucial pivotal jobs are? Did I or did I not say that?
He's talking to you, Black American.
I mean, yeah, I know, and once again, yeah, I thanks,
Hold
bro.
up, hold
I
up,
know shout out
hold
to
up,
my job and all of that. What I'm saying
hold,
is, you're
hold
a
up,
civilian.
wait,
You're a civilian. You
hold up.
don't go on bike
Let me just
sets. You
add
don't go
one
on
more
bike sets.
thing. Hold up.
Okay,
Let me
go ahead,
add
young
one
man.
more thing.
Go ahead.
Can people change their jobs and do other jobs, Mr. Black? Just because I do this now doesn't mean I always did. Mr. Black, I'm just again, I'm not
Yeah,
trying to
you're going to change careers. You got about another 5 to 6 years, and you're going to change careers. And it's not because it's you're going to either excel at what you're doing and do super awesome and do super great. But once you hit 40 or 42, you're going to change careers. You can ask HQ. Us men go, and that's why I'm saying what you don't understand is we go through times and seasons in our lives. I was
Mr.
a
Black,
bellman.
Mr. Black,
Hold
wait,
on.
hold on. But you're going on long diatribes, and I'm just trying to have a conversation with you.
Okay, go
Listen,
ahead.
if I offended you, I didn't mean to. Okay, I just think that again is my statement of saying that I can't hear my
I can't even wait a minute. I'm saying you have I'm saying Prince. You're not getting to the point of what you're not really asking a
I
question.
was
You're
just
making
about to. I was
statements.
just about to. I was just about to. I just want to ask Mr. Black a simple question. Do you think I'm being like ridiculous with saying that you should be a little bit more selfish in your life? Do you think I'm being ridiculous?
Yes. Yes, I
Yeah.
do. I think you're being ridiculous, young man. I'm sorry. Yes, you asked the question, do I think you're being ridiculous? Yes, I do think you're being ridiculous because you don't realize, like I said, you haven't had enough time on this earth to understand and really soak it in that what 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 you do as a man is not for you. What you do as a guy is no after a certain amount of time, it's no longer for you. Your life does not belong to you. It is what you do for others. That is what your life is about. Now, if you want to be selfish, yeah, we could all be selfish. You see where that gets you. It's gonna get you in a heap of nothing. A heap of nothingness is what it's going to get you. So yeah, you can be selfish. And once again, I make great money. Once again, I get to take trips. I got Harley, I got a house, living in a house to pay for everything. But you, if you're selfish, you get none of those things. And then once you get to my age, you don't get to reap any of the rewards. So yeah, you go ahead, go be selfish, and you're gonna be out on your butt.
Like everybody hit the like button. Like
Yeah,
button, come in, hit the like button, please. Super chats are
yeah,
welcome.
because I'm not
Share
selfish.
all of these things out. Hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. I want to get the 50. Hit the like button, please.
Yo, 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 yo. Can I
Mr.
speak? Can I
Walker.
If
speak?
you're
Mr. Walker.
selfish, you get none of those
Go
things.
ahead, Mr. Walker.
And then
Go ahead.
once you get to my
Hey,
age, you don't get
let, let,
to any of the rewards.
You gotta
let,
echo
Go ahead,
black
go be
black man.
selfish, and you're gonna be out on your butt.
You
Like
gotta
everybody
echo.
hit the like button,
Yeah,
come in,
What is
hit the
that?
like button, please. Super chats are welcome.
Guys,
yeah, because
mute
I'm not
themselves.
selfish.
Mute themselves.
All of the things out. Hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. I want to get the 50. Hit the like button, please.
yo, 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 yo. Can I speak? Can I speak?
What in the heck is that?
You get none of those things. And then once you get to my age, you don't get to any of the rewards.
You gotta echo. Go be selfish.
Yeah, somebody's echoing somebody. Somebody is doing something.
Everybody hit the like button. Like hit the like button, please. You can tell.
Everybody muted themselves and it's still there.
Hit the like button. I want to get the 50. Hit the like.
Okay. Hello? Can you all hear me?
Yes. All right. Is it going? God, that was crazy.
No, I don't know who it was. I was trying to close everybody out. Mr. Walker.
Hey, first off, good evening, HQ. Love the show. Love the show. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to cousin Walker, to you, Ross Allen. How you doing?
Okay, what do you have to contribute to this? Because I Prince, you asking questions.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. So shout out to Prince. You know, definitely keeping it classy. Shout out to Black America with his crazy self. But I recognize Black America. That's why I be out there joking, saying that that's my Paul. Black America, I understand the cloth he cut from. He's my uncle. He's the reformed dope dealer, incarcerated, slightly institutionalized, and he came home and he became productive. But Black America, this is my take on you, because you stress being selfless. Like that's what Prince is saying. You have an extreme about being selfish. I'm selfless myself. I got 4 kids. Got to be selfless, but at the same time, there are extremes. That's the point he's making. So Black America, is it safe to say that you have such this selfless outlook on life today because as a man, you recognize how selfish you were in the past?
No, I have never in my life been selfish, bro.
So you said, hey, Eva, now you have expressed that you were a drug dealer, that you have a bunch of children. You've said this, and in none of those instances where you never indulged in a selfish act.
Never. I have never been
selfish. I'm gonna stop, because now you're being disingenuous, brother. That's crazy. And here's okay. So I can forego that. I can forego that. Okay, let's say you're telling the truth. Fine, but here we go. So young Prince says he's saying that he has a good standard of living where he's at. He said I gotta. He's saying he's saying he has a good standard of living, but he doesn't have to be a sacrificial lamb. He doesn't have to be a martyr. He doesn't have to go around for weeks on end with a hurt leg, tearing himself down. Yes, as men, we are to be productive until the end of our days. But to sit up here and call that young man, but to sit up here and call that young man a pussy because he may have never calloused his hand. I've been a laborer all my life. I've done it all. So I'm like, holy cow. You know, my hands had bled from working on pipes in the middle of the night. But I would not look at a man that has been working on a computer all his life a pussy. That is crazy.
Mr. Walker, that's you. So I'm about to let the lady of the house speak, right? She has been knowing me since, how old was we? 13. We have been knowing each other since early adolescence. I am now 51. He said I was selfish. Have I ever in my life been selfish? Never. Can you hear what she's saying?
Yes.
Can y'all hear her?
We can hear. Yes.
I have never I've always, I don't care what I was doing out in the streets, bro. I have never took anything more for myself than what I actually needed. I don't care if I had $1 in my pocket or $100,000 in my pocket. Everybody that I've always been around has always ate well. I have took care of my whole fucking family. Mom, dad, brothers, and sisters. Whole neighborhoods have eaten because of me and because of what I was doing. So, Mr. Walker, I'm sorry, bro. I have never in my life been selfish. I don't know what kind of things you think that because men that are in the streets are doing. I don't even know any doughboys that were selfish. Being in the street and being a street life, if you're selfish, that's going to end. You're going to end up dead. I can go to any neighborhood. I can go to neighborhood with Bloods. When we got married and we was in a blood neighborhood, what happened when them niggas see me?
What's up, man? What's up, man?
You see what I mean? I get out the car and it's nothing but love and respect because I have always not been a selfish person. I have always given more than my last, bro. So, and that's what I'm saying. So, and what I'm saying is, okay, so pussy might have been too harsh, but what I'm saying is he doesn't realize how hard men do hard things. You know that saying, hard men make soft times and soft men makes hard times. He's one of those soft men that when the lights go out, he's not going to be able to go gut a rabbit and eat it. He's not going to be able to kill his neighbor for his food to protect and feed his family. He's not going to be able to kill his own pet to make sure he has enough energy to kill the other people that's coming to kill them. That's my whole thing. That's what I'm saying, Mr. Walker. And I hope none of these things ever come to pass, right? Not in our lifetime. I hope there's no World War III. I hope it's no violence and anything like that. But there is a certain amount of badness that even good men must have to kill the bad men. Even the good men must be bad. So, because if you're too soft, you're not going to be able to come up against those bad men. And that's all I'm saying. So it's no disrespect. I understand what you're saying 100%, bro. But being selfish, bro. That is something that really hit a nerve with me, dude. Because I've given so many clothes away. I fed so many. We used to go to McDonald's. What happened? We go to McDonald's and there's kids in there. Did y'all hear what she said?
Yeah, we heard her.
Did you hear what she said? I feed the whole fucking McDonald's. And that's been my entire life. Like I've been like that my whole life. So no, it's no such thing. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get her off.
Okay.
Hey, so wait one second, please, HQ. So you're stressing you have been selfish. Like I said, I gave you that. I said fine. I can't prove that. That's why I said fine. You're not selfish. At the same time, you're saying so you're not selfish, but now this younger brother Prince, he is less than a man because for some reason you're under, and I want to know why. I want to ask why. You're under the assumption that if the grid goes down, he can't stand there and die with his boots on and protect his family. You're talking. I'm a prepper myself. I'm a gun enthusiast. So you're talking to the right one. I don't understand this rhetoric. Like I don't. So Prince, can you protect your family? Do you not handle hand tools? Can you turn a wrench?
Yes, sir.
And that's what I'm lost. Where are these assumptions coming? Because how old are you, Black America? I'm 38.
I'm 51.
You 51. You are our elder. You are elder.
Yes,
It is
I
by
am.
all
And
means
so
you being a selfless man, and you supposed to be a teacher like Coach Ferg. You are not supposed to be tearing down the youth.
listen, you
Now, ain't no you
absolutely
call
have
that
to tear.
you call that married
You
man
have to
a
tear
pussy
down.
because you assumed
You
you tore him down under assumptions. I agree. At times we must tear each other down to build one another up. I can agree with you on that, but you tore him down on the basis of assumptions.
Okay, so it's not an assumption. Okay, this is what it is. It's not an assumption. It's a calculated guess. Mr. Walker, you said you came from hard times, right? You came from a rocky beginning.
Yes,
Can
sir.
you hear
Most
me? Did
definitely.
he blank
Yes,
out?
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so now if somebody is playing ghetto, right? You know how somebody from the suburbs will come into a neighborhood and he want to sag his pants and he want to hang out with the real niggas and he want to do real nigga shit, but he ain't no real nigga. And you being from that environment, okay, you being cut from that cloth, can't you tell the difference between the people that belong there and him?
100%. Yes, sir.
And that's what I'm doing.
But now I can tell you.
know.
Wait,
No,
I'm sorry. Let me.
Mr. Walker,
I
hold
can
on,
tell
bro.
the difference
Okay, go
between.
ahead.
No, I think I answered you incorrect. I can tell the difference between that person you described and someone that grew up in that environment. Yes, but I don't draw that
That's
depiction
what I'm.
between Prince. I don't know
That's
if
what I'm
that's
saying.
Prince. Again, I don't know. I don't remember Prince disclosing any of this or how we got to this point where he's this Poindexter guy that wants to be a wigger or something. I don't know his race. I don't know who Prince is. I don't know if he's black, Hispanic, or white. I don't know. I don't care. I'm listening to the man talk. So I would have to, in order to really answer your question, I would have to ask Prince a lot more questions. Are you trying to be down for the culture? Do you want to be tough? Like, I would have to get these answers in order to make that, you know what I'm saying, that assumption, man.
What would be down for the culture, bro? Like, I don't understand that point. But what I'm saying is, I've spent enough time on this.
Okay.
I've spent enough time on this earth, and I spent enough time in talking to people, not just in my circle, all over this country, like face to face. And I've been in situations and with people from every stratus level, from the governor to people that are homeless about to eat their last meal and do themselves in. And I've had so many of these conversations, Mr. Walker, and you got to realize that I've had these real face-to-face interactions with people, Mr. Walker, that yes, I'm sorry. And I've sat across the poker table for thousands of hours. I can tell what type of person or man that I'm talking to. I'm sorry. I don't care if he can turn a wrench. I don't. If he can turn a wrench, that's kudos. I love it. I am a car enthusiast. I've put engines in cars in a day, 2 days. I've rebuilt whole entire cars. I used to get old BMWs and restore them. I understand that. But what I'm saying is, as this young man talking, his vernacular, his cadence of style, you have turned, you brought yourself out of the ghetto. You're actually like her brother. Her brother is now, living on 70, 80 acres in the middle of nowhere and get to do, live a good life and stuff like that. He's kind of like a prepper also. You know what I mean? He lives that kind of lifestyle too. I understand that wholeheartedly, bro. But what I'm saying is, when I talk to this young man versus you or somebody else, I pick up on shit. I I don't miss a goddamn thing, bro. And if I ever did miss something, it would cost me my life. You understand? Being out on the streets,
Hit the like button.
being
Hit the like button out there, please. Please let me read this super
being
chat.
out on the streets,
Hold on.
being in the motorcycle set, being with bunch of different gang bangers, bro. If I miss one little detail messing with these niggas, it'll cost me my life. So yes, I get to pick up on everything. Go ahead, HQ. Read your super chats.
Okay, Misbehave 199. Entertaining as always. Hugs to HQ to all the gang. So the question is, was Prince satisfied with what he heard today? I get it. It was back and forth. It's a back and forth. We get it. And I get Black's point of view. I guess I do. I get Mr. Walker's point of view. I get it all. Right. But it's a little bit more complicated than that. I don't know exactly what you were trying to get to, Prince. But hold on. Yeah, Jamisa. But I don't know what you were trying to get to. But go ahead. Finish, Mr. Black.
No, that I'm good. I just want Mr. Walker. Yeah, I just want Mr. Walker to understand that in my line of business and in my life and the things that I've done, I've made it to 51 because I do pick up on every goddamn thing. I don't miss a goddamn I dotted or a T cross, bro. In no way, shape, or form. So
I'm okay. I feel you, Black America, and yeah, I'm a fan, man. Like I said, I got my uncles and stuff. They are cut from the same exact cloth, so I definitely respect your journey. I respect you still living. I respect you keeping it as positive as you can. One thing, I've learned to do is to meet people where they are You know, who else can Black America be except for Black America with the journey that you've had? So I definitely understand that. So
y'all give me final rounds. Give me a final round on your take on today. Prince, give me your first try.
First I wanted to say thank you, Mr. Walker, for coming up and just restating my point.
Right.
Thank you, HQ, for having me up here. Mr. Black, again, I was trying to be, and I'm trying to be as respectful as possible. Where you know, on the internet, none of this stuff is real in the sense that, again, we don't know each other. I don't know your life. You don't know my life. You don't know what I've been through. None of that stuff. So I'm not gonna question your manhood. Just like you could kill me, I could kill you. This is idiot talking points. That doesn't matter. Mr. Black, I just think that you should just get more shoes for yourself a year. That's it. Thank you, HQ.
Thank you, Prince. Jamisa.
I just want to say that Black America, there's a lot I really feel you on. You are coming from a place of knowledge and travel. I'm with you on a lot of it. A lot of times you get a lot of pushback just because a lot of people haven't experienced your life. Get it, but you're not wrong. But in certain scenarios, you're not necessarily right either. But it's one of those scenarios where we eat the meat, spit out the bones. So it's not right to dismiss everything you say because we haven't experienced it. So I give you that. And Prince, I applaud you, young man. You're doing the right thing. I appreciate you up here trying to gain some knowledge on all that. And I appreciate how respectful you are being. As a mother myself, I'm actually very proud of how well you speak and how well you carry yourself and your eagerness to learn. And HQ, love you always, my dear.
All right, thank you, Jamisa. Black America.
All right. So Prince, like I said, you're still on your journey of life, young man, and it's no sweat to you. It's no shame to you. Um, Once again, you as a man, you're gonna keep on progressing in your life. So my thing is, you're not where you're at right now is not where you're going to stay, right? You once you hit another few years, I've watched many men grow over the years, right? Like I said, you're not the only young man I talk to in culture. A lot of young men come to me for advice, more than you would know, right? On
But
their
hold on,
last
Mr.
leg.
Black, hold on. But let's not assume anything about each other's life. I didn't assume anything about you. You know, HQ wanted
I'm not
to.
I'm not assuming nothing. Let me
Hold on.
go ahead.
You assumed a lot about me, Mr. Black. You assumed a lot about me, respectfully. But I'm just saying that again. My whole premise was just that again, get yourself some shoes, get yourself something, take care of yourself. However, that means in terms of you just enjoying yourself a little bit more. You took it way too personal.
You sound like you gaslighting people, not Prince.
I'm really not.
Right. Thank you for saying it, HQ. I just gave you all kudos, bro. I was just telling you that you are not where you're going to end up in life. You work in computers now. You could become an IT genius, or you could switch over into another field and blow up in something else. You are not where your journey has not ended. Even HQ, she said her husband was a CO, and then he was a garbage man, and then he did this and he did that. What I'm telling you is you are not at your final destination and your final stop as a man.
Mr. Black, listen, for you to say that makes no sense to me. You don't know what my final destiny. You don't know if I'm happy doing what I'm doing and nothing else. So that's just assumptions. It's continuous assumptions. But again, the reason why I'm again trying to be as respectful as possible because years
All right.
ago.
I don't mean to cut you off, but Jamisha and HQ, did I say anything wrong to this young man right now? Yes or no?
No.
Did I? You can't shake your head, HQ. You get audible
No,
no. So
you
you
didn't.
say
You
no
didn't say
mischief.
anything wrong. You just made a calculated guess, calculated assumption.
Right. It's a calculated assumption. We all go through changes, bro. And I'm giving you kudos right now. I'm gonna just end it like this. If you are unemployed or underemployed, go get you a CDL and start truck driving, and you will be able to make a great living for you and your family. And I'm out. Thank you, HQ. I'll holler at you on Wednesday.
And he got like 5 pairs of shoes.
Have that many. I got boots. You talking about my boots?
Thank you all. Thank you all. Prince, Jamisa, Black America, Mr. Walker, and Mr. Fane. I think it's Fane. Thank you all for coming up tonight. Thank you all. Thank you all. They put the kids to bed, and I still on the live. They put my grandkids in, they still on the live. Thank you all. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Share, share, share. Come on, we trying to make a group effort. SBC gang. Come on, y'all. Let's do this.
HQ, can I say one more thing?
Yes, go ahead.
Jamisa, thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. And again, I wish the best of luck to you and your family. Like, I love seeing Black people together. And the reason why I'm not gonna come, I didn't go at Mr. Black is because 10 years ago I swore I would never go at another Black man. Period.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He don't know my life, but I swore no matter what a Black man does, I'm not gonna raise my fist or my voice against him for other greater reasons.
I know that's right.
Well, can I say one more thing to address your Prince? I appreciate you. 10 years ago, as you, I was making all the wrong decisions, and I finally started appreciating the Black man. And guess what? My life changed for the better. So I applaud you, and I'm raising my sons the exact same way, and I appreciate you. And keep doing what you're doing. I heard your story last week as far as your child and your lady. Do keep on. Just you surround yourself with all the positive male role models. Okay.
There you go.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you all.
You.
I
Have a
love
good
you,
night.
SBC gang. I love you. Thank you for coming up, Jamisa, Prince. Thank you all. Thank you all.